the hills of St. Anne. Morning light, riding over mountains high. Mist rolls soft like a dream in the sky. Breeze from Zion whispered to man. Blessed are the roots of St. Anne. Oh, the hills of St. Anne, where the rivers run clear and strong. I lift my hands to giant thanks for the land where my heart belongs. Oh, the hills of St. Anne, where the rivers run clear and strong. I lift my hands to giant thanks for the land where my heart belongs. Children laugh, firelight glows, drum beat steady, spirit flows. From the valley to the mountain span, Jah love live in a St. Anne land. Oh, hills of St. Anne, yeah, Jah guide me. Roots and rivers, they remind me. Oh, truth and love, they define me. St. Anne Hills, where the blessing lives. Drum and chant echoes through the land. Peace and love forever stand. In the hills of St. Anne. Oh, oh, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The hills of St. Anne. Two.
Yes, indeed. Wow. Let's touch the person beside you and said, I am blessed. Let's touch the person beside you and said, I am blessed. Ted Roy Gordon, and I am the 4-H parish manager, Jamaica 4-H clubs. Big up to my 4-H clubs. Big up to my 4-H clubs colleagues. We're under one agency, the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. Big up to the National Fisheries Authority. And today is a beautiful day. The sun is out and shining. We're here to interact with our fisher folks. Of course, it's International Fisherman's Day celebration. We're coming to have fun, though. Yeah, we're not on the seas right now. We're on land. And we're going to have fun. Lots of baskets. Who want to win a basket? Who want to win a basket? Yeah, we have lots of baskets to give away. But before I get into that, I have to give you some critical information. Number one is the theme, resilient fisher. What it means to be resilient. Because you realize what's happening today. We have what? More hurricanes. Not true? Every year we have a dangerous hurricane. And as fisher folks, we have to pay keen attention to the change in climate. Not true? Because climate change is real, especially for Caribbean folks. It's extremely real. And so as fisher folks, you have to pay keen attention to the changing weather patterns because that will determine our safety, security on the waters. All right? So, what is the theme? I can't hear you. The first person to tell me what is the theme of a prize for you. What is the theme? Well, I'm going to hear that, my friend. All right. Oh, you at so? What's the theme?
Resilient fisher.
All right. Resilient fisher. So I have a prize side. I may have the hexagon. But I think I need to go into freshwater tilapias and so forth. Because I'm not telling you, I can't swim. Jamaica is the only island that have almost 3 million people. And out of the 3 million, I only who there in front of me can't swim. Not true? Yeah. And if I tell you how I learn how to swim, I am from a community in St. Mary. You never hear about Port Maria? And that's where I come from. I'm from Port Maria. Up at Paji. You know about Paji? Eh? Where is that? I can't swim. I joke, I can't swim. But can I tell you a joke how I learn how to swim? Who want to know how I learn to swim? I see my friend, my colleague, Mr. Brown there. When I usually grow up, right, I usually selling on the street. My mother was a vendor. So I usually push my little hand cart in Port Maria and sell my cake soap and my bath soap and something there. To go to school. So I push the cart now go up to Paji Beach. So because I was so fascinated by the waters, I park the cart and I see the fisherman come in with him in boat. So I didn't know and whole heap of little picnic from up to Paji, you know. Then just run and chuck on the boat. So me now with my up self, chuck on the boat and I did it and I start. I say, whoa, this is nice. So I did it and, you know, the water touch my foot and then I feel me a drift and I say, no man, I jump asleep. Yeah, me a drift and jump asleep. When me look, and we out of blue sea me reach. Here the fisherman now. We no gongo piece, you know. All the while, you know, come on my boat. And they picking them from Paji can't swim, you know. The man goes down and take out one whip. That the fisherman, you know. He said, come off of my boat. Whoop, whoop. So the man start beat the picking them. Me hold on, so, you know, for my life, you know. And then lick, 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 lick. Anyway, I couldn't take the lick no longer. So I look and I see something, I see the little picking them, I go so blah, blah, blah. So I just jump off to and start blah, blah, blah. And from there, so, me learn how to swim. Because me no want drown. So me blap, 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 blap. And I see them a paggle them foot. So I paggle my foot and go so whap, whap, whap. And I saw me learn how to swim. I have to big up the fisherman there because when I clap the fisherman, man. Jesus wisdom. The fisherman make me learn how to swim. So big up to our fisher folks because you play a pivotal role. And one of the healthiest meat you can eat is what? Is what? Men are here now. Yes. So today we celebrate our fisher folks. We recognize and elevate the contribution you have made to Jamaica, to food security, livelihoods, and the blue economy, to provide a platform to engagement among government, industry stakeholders, and fishers, to provide tangible benefits to the fishers at this event, right here at Colonel Cove, Morant Bay. We have lots of special guests. We have lots of sponsors, and I want to acknowledge our sponsors at this time. We have the ministry, and I want to clap them. We have the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries, and Mining. Clap them, please. We have a gold sponsor. Yes, gold. Petcom Petroleum. Clap Petrom. Petcom. We have Rainforest Seafood. Clap Rainforest. We have Guardian Group. Clap Guardian Group in the bronze category. We have Sagicor Group in the bronze category. Clap them, please. We have Yamaha in the bronze category. Clap them, please. We have Mercury. Of course, we have the Mercury Sea Supplies. Clap them, please. And we have the Big Edge 105 FM. Clap Edge 105, Bergman and the crew. We have other partners. We have CCAM. We have Food for the Poor. Food for the Poor right here. Clap Food for the Poor, please. Food for the Poor have been doing a phenomenal job in ensuring that our fisher folks are well taken care of. We have the Jamaica Fisherman Cooperative Union. Clap them, please. Last by no means least, I want you to clap the hard-working, dedicated staff of the National Fisheries Authority. All right. God is good all the time. I want to preach the word of the gospel today at the National Fish International. You want me to talk it today because I'm about to introduce to you a man of, if you're a pastor, you're preaching at church, and you're not going, so nothing not going for you. Not true? Yes, man. So I'm going to welcome the deacon now. Because the deacon is going to take it to the next level. Help me welcome to offer a word of prayer at this time, Mr. Ricardo Brown, our Senior Extension Officer at the National Fisheries Authority. My colleague and friend. Clap him, please. You have a jar of gear.
Let's pray. Most Holy God, as we come before your presence, we lift you on high. Truly, you're the King of Kings and you're the Lord of Lords. We thank you for today. As we approach your presence, God, we ask that you cleanse us from every sin. We put the National Fisheries Authority, and today as we celebrate International Fisherman's Day, God, I declare your blessing on this day's activity. God, I declare, God, a transformation of this fisheries industry, God, that we realize that we must do so much for the transformation, but for sustainability. And so, God, today would be a fruitful day where we really discuss matters that really will move this industry forward. As we look at aquaculture, mariculture, and capture fisheries, God, I pray that everyone today will come together for the good of this nation and that our food will be secure because, God, we will put things forward today that will help let it happen. Have your way now, God, as we thank you again for this day activity. And we close by saying together, amen, in your holy name. Thank you, Jesus.
What a powerful prayer. I think we need to bring out the offering pan at this time. Clap him, please. Now, listen, folks. I'm going to introduce the next person who will be bringing greetings. I respect this man Because after we had Hurricane Beryl and we have Melissa, I followed the page of the National Fisheries Authority. This CEO I'm about to introduce is a proactive CEO. Never before in the history of this country have we seen so much benefits, supplies, and input to our fisher folks. Please put your hands together and clap the CEO of the National Fisheries Authority, Dr. Gavin Bellamy. And he will be bringing his greeting. How can I thank you? I want to clap the man better than that. I want to better. Hey. This man is working and performing. Clap him, please. And he's going to bring his greetings at this time.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Ricardo, for the prayer. We need it. First of all, allow me to acknowledge the presence of our Custos for the parish of St. Thomas, Custos Bennett, the Member of Parliament, for it is St. Thomas Eastern, Mrs. Shaw, to our organizing committee members sitting right here in the front, Ingrid Parchment, Ingrid Parchment from the CCAM, Nakli Hadu from Food for the Poor. I've seen Sean Taylor, Mr. Goldberg, Ms. Henry from JFCU, and the National Fisheries Authority team. But I'm welcoming those persons. But most of all, let me welcome the honored guests here today, the fishers. Applaud yourselves, please. Some of you know that I like to speak a lot, so I wrote down a few things to say. It's only a couple of words. See? Not much. So, today we're celebrating International Fisherman's Day. And as the MC said, under the theme, repeat the theme for me. Thank you very much. When we speak about food security, people think about something on their plate, you know? The fish, the lobster, the sea moss, the conch, all of that. That's what they think about is food security. But they do not understand what it takes to get that product onto their plate. It is you, the ones who brave the elements out there every day. The ones who get up when a lot of them who go eat your product for breakfast, still in their bed. But it's you, the brave men and women, get it on their plates. In my job, I have been blessed and highly favored to witness firsthand what you all do. To see your commitment, your pride, your dedication to putting food on our tables. And a lot of people don't understand. I used to fish. I'm going to go confess, and I hope none of you in here have the same confession. I used to fish a lot before I got the job. Not knowing that I was breaking the law. I realized when I got the job that I was a criminal. So I had to shape up and fly right and get myself a fishing license. Because I thought the man on the boat, him have the license so he can go fish. Nothing wrong. Well, I learned something else. But anyway, unfortunately, even though the job is a pleasure, unfortunately for the last 2 years, I have to witness I witnessed the destruction, the stress, the hardship that all of you went through. What happened to the sector? What you lost? You lost your house. You lost your boat. You lost your engine. You lost your fishing gear. You lost too many things. Thank you very much, sir. Somebody said it over there. And we lost some of our friends. Right? That was very painful for me. And is painful for me. But look at where we are now. Like it or not, the sector has bounced back. Not all of us are where we are, where we want to be. Not all of us have received as much relief or support that we want or we need. But what I have learned being out there, there is no one who knows how to bounce back with little or nothing at all. So, with the help of the NFA, the ministry, private partners, we give some amount of support. There, they dug up in some of the stuff that they had been able to save. And they brought out a frozen bottle of cran water and say, you walk so far, take the water, because you have to walk back. No, these persons had nothing, and they were willing to share the little or what they had. They also told me, don't worry, bossy. We go build back and build back better. So, the job has given me the pleasure to know you all, to see how kind you are, how resilient you are. And that is what we are celebrating. Because what all of you have done is the definition of the word resilience. Building back and building back better. So, I thank the job for the privilege to continue to work with you all. And I'm just asking you to big up yourself, and most of all, enjoy today, speak your truth, enjoy yourself, speak your truth, safe travels back home, and love and respect to all. So applaud yourselves.
All right, please put your hands together for our Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Gavin Bellamy. And I know all that he said is from the heart. And what he said resonates with you. All right, clap him again, please, for his sentiments and his kind words. Trust me. You know what? I go and give a prize, you know. For any fisherman we can tell the best joke. Because fishermen always have jokes. Especially when we're out upon the sea. And I do the fishing. So anybody that can tell me the best fisherman, eh? All over carry rum gassi, put up your foot. I mean your hand. You carry rum gassi? But this a fisherman say, it look like say, in thinking boat get haunted now because him friends ask, why you think the boat get haunted? He say, every time I carry 2 bottles of rum aboard, one of them disappear before I reach the fishing bank. Same friend say, you sure she a ghost? He said, well, the ghost sound exactly like me. You know, man, I say, I'm a ghost, you know. Say one, tell me first joke now. If a joke connect me, I give you 1 basket. What the I name? What the I name?
Daki.
Eh?
Daki.
Daki. You hear that name there? Fisherman always have some name which sound like something relating to the fishing industry. Ducky. That means him duck. You understand? All right, Ducky, tell me a joke now. Tell me a joke. One joke.
Man, me not really.
You know, see there? You have one? All right, tell more. Make sure say connect, you know. People, if a joke connect, say connect. What to say? All right. Ready now.
All right, so 2 fishermen were at sea. One fisherman caught a fish, and the other fisherman said to him, "Where did you catch the fish?" The other fisherman responded and said, "In the mouth."
Wanna get it? You don't get it, mommy? Who up? All right, my friend. You don't get the basket, you know. Come and give you a basket right now. My friend in the yellow shirt. In the yellow shirt. Yeah, it look like him have a good joke. Him and them wear Jonah box. Some people have even knocked. Him and them wear Jonah box. Some people have even knocked them out too. So tell me, you go.
Yeah, as me say, me have to cut him a box to knock him out. Because if me no knock him out Joan. Yeah, so that is the moral of the story.
All right, so actually it's not a box, it's a knockout. Papa Jesus, the box turned to knockout, you know. All right. Him to get the basket? Come up here, yellow shirt. Come up here, sir. Come up here, sir, yellow shirt. One man say, I want sweet, I want down for you. But me hear him I say no. Yeah. Ready now.
Yes, sir. Good morning. 2 fishermen from my beach, right? The 2 of them hard of hearing. Them deaf. So the 2 of them are go fishing. So them walk past them one another. One asked the other one, him say, "Where you go, sir? You go fishing?" He said, "No, sir, fishing, me I go fishing." He said, "Who I think I fishing here, they go fishing."
The 2 of them hard not hearing, you know. But all of them are communicate. How we get the basket? Him or him? Oh, come up, sir. Come up, sir. One basket, Maggie, and then we're going to go back to the greetings. Oh, credit. Yes. Credit. Whoa. $10,000 of credit. Fisherman always need credit for put on them plan. Come up here. No, sir. I make you dress, so.
So when you go out, you have to look good, man.
When you go out, you have to look good. Hey, clap the money and get the best dress. Hold on. You know, long me see crocodile. Kuya. Coupon this shoes here. A crocodile and alligator. Me don't know. Wait.
Snake.
Snake. And snake always there see. Oh, you know what? I give 2 of them a prize. What credit you use? Flow. This is what credit now. Dam. What credit you use? Digicel. $500. Tear up this year. Tear up. Good. All right, you say a flow. I don't think me have no flow, you know. Appear Digi. You work with the Digi? Boy, hey, big, yeah, better nothing. I like the 2 network, them tear right there, so. Yeah. Which part of fishing place there, sir? Treasure Beach. We don't you could have tell said that man I come from St. Elizabeth, you know. Not true. Redman, not true.
Redman, man.
Which parish you from, sir?
I'm from Old Harbour Bay.
Old Harbour Bay. Listen, you see the Old Harbour fishermen, them, very intelligent. Yeah, no, very intelligent. Where are you from? I am from Old Harbour Bay. Where do you fish? I fish in Old Harbour Bay area. Big up yourself. Congratulations. Every time. I like your shoes. High five. Real fisherman. Clap them, please. Okay. It is now time to hear from the Honorable J.P. Custos Rotolorum of the beautiful parish of St. Anne, the keeper of the roll. St. Thomas. St. Thomas. No. I told me from St. Anne, you know. But sorry, the Honorable Custos Rotolorum, Marcia Bennett, CDJP. Please put your hands together for her as she's about to bring you greetings at this time of St. Thomas.
Mr. Gordon, good morning. Can I see those who traveled from the west. I want to welcome you heartily. I am thinking about all that you went through, and I really want to commend you, and I want to welcome you. Those from Clarendon, St. Catherine, Portland, welcome, welcome. Good morning, everyone. To all our officials, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and of course, members of our farming community, and most importantly, the backbone of our seas, our fishermen and fisherwomen. We want to welcome you heartily here at Colonel Cove in the beautiful parish of St. Thomas, not St. Anne. We gather today in our parish, and indeed for all of Jamaica, to recognize this industry that continues to play a very important role in agriculture. Fishermen don't just catch fish. They feed a nation. They deliver high-protein food to our tables, keep nutrition strong in our homes, and provide employment for thousands of fisherfolk across every coastline. From the pots in our kitchen to the markets in our town, their work touches every Jamaican family every single day. But today I want to speak about more than value and numbers. I want to speak about resilience. And Mr. Bellamy spoke about that for the persons in Western Jamaica. Today, we recognize the perseverance of our fishermen after the impact of several hurricanes. But we want to think about Melissa and Beryl. We know the losses. Gears gone, boats destroyed, nets torn, livelihood shaken. A storm can wipe out years of hard work. But you bounce back with salt on your skin, faith in your hearts. You repair and rebuild, and you return to sea. That kind of grit is what built this industry and what will carry it forward. To our many people who make it run. So today, on Fisherman's Day 26, let us honor our fishermen. Let us support them, and let us pledge that as they never give up on the sea, we will never give up on them. We thank you for the risk, and I ask one of your sector heads about what they were doing for this industry. And he reminded me that many things are being done on a daily basis to enhance this industry. I want to commend you for the hard work, your faith, and that you continue to go out to sea. Sometimes people mention that the price is costly, but we can't pay for a life. And every time you hit the waters, your lives are in your hands. So we want to pray that God will continue to bless you, will strengthen you as you take on the seas. It is a hard job, and I am only here to encourage you, and that as you build the industry, that your families are looked after and your children are also looked after. And I was told this morning that all of that is being done. You are taken care of, and we look forward to seeing you providing for our nation, because you play a very important role in ensuring that our nation is fed. God bless you. Welcome to St. Thomas, and I wish for you a beautiful day, and that you will go back to your respective homes safe and secure. Blessings.
Thank you so much, the Honorable Custos Rotolorum, CDJP. Give her a big round of applause. Marcia Bennett, thank you so much for that charge and for ensuring that our fisher folks know that they are critical towards food security and sustainability. Give her another round of applause again. All right, so we're going to move on with the program nicely. Up next, we'll be hearing from our Member of Parliament for St. Thomas Eastern. Please put your hands together for Miss Yvonne Rosemary Shaw.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for this morning's proceedings. Our Custos of St. Thomas, Mrs. Marcia Bennett, our Chief Executive Officer, Mr. Gavin Bellamy, representative of the fishing industry, our fishers, women and men. You notice I said women first. No disrespect to the men, but we have to acknowledge in a very rare way our fisher women. Members of the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am here this morning to celebrate with you and to celebrate in a worthy way. It is a privilege to be here at Colonel's Cove as the Member of Parliament for Eastern St. Thomas. I want to welcome persons from other parishes, and I want to give a big shout out to you for taking time out on a long journey to be here to celebrate with all of us. I want to acknowledge our fisher folks from St. Thomas. I need to see the hands of the fisher folks from St. Thomas. Wonderful, wonderful. So today, the theme is the resilient fishers. It is both timely and fitting. Here in St. Thomas, our fishing community are not only part of our community, they are part of our identity, our heritage, and our way of life. For generations, our fishermen and women have helped to feed families, support local markets, strengthen coastal communities, and contribute to the development of Jamaica. Fishing is not easy work. It requires courage, discipline, patience, skills, and faith. It means rising early, facing uncertainty, respecting the sea, and pressing forward even when the conditions are difficult. And in recent times, especially following the impact of Hurricane Melissa and the severe weather we have been truly resilient. We have seen our fishing communities repaired, rebuild, return, and continue. We have seen families standing together. We have seen determination in the face of hardship and hope, and in the face of loss. This is why today is more than a celebration. It is a moment of recognition. To our fishermen and women, and to all who make up our fishing community, we see your hard work, we value your contribution, and we honor your resilience. As Member of Parliament, I remain committed to supporting efforts and strengthen the fishing industry, improve safety, protect his livelihood, and create greater opportunities for our people. When we support our fishing communities, we are investing in food security, family life, community development, and the future for Jamaica. I commend the National Fishing Industry Authority and all the partners for hosting this very important celebration and for continuing to recognize and value our fishing sector. May this International Day remind us that it is not only about surviving hardship, it is about rising again, rebuilding stronger, and moving forward with purpose. On behalf of the people of Eastern St. Thomas, I extend once again warm greetings and sincere appreciation to our fisher folks, their families, and our wider fishing community. May God bless the fishing community, bless St. Thomas, and bless Jamaica, land we love. I thank you.
Well said, MP. Thank you so much, Madam MP, for your greetings. And I know that it connected well with our fisher folks. My takeaway is fisher folks rising early and going out there even when the circumstances are even difficult to ensure that you get that job done. So thank you so much, MP. I know everyone have a takeaway from your presentation. Please give MP Shaw a big round of applause for our greetings and presentation. All right, so at this time, we're going to take an item. Are you ready? Brace yourself. It's time for some, I'm not for entertainment, but may say bad still. And I hope Edge 105 can listen. You know, I'm from Irish FM. Me the Irish Sunday dinner boss. MC, tell the vibes energy. What I cook on a Sunday? Me Irish Sunday dinner. If him bad, me go feature him song on the radio Sunday where I come in my show. Help me welcome to center stage at this time to do an item, Mr. Marlon Gay. Fisher folk, Raytown, fishing beach.
Yes,
nice, somebody artists, make some nice, somebody artists.
Trust me, to all nice and decent fisher folks. Part of the solution. You know? Yeah. A blessed love to all the people, you know. We know so we've been through this and we've been through that and we've been through a lot. So I want them to know say fisher folks are one of the biggest apex predator, them, man. Not even the shark, not great like we for that determination, you know. Well, anyway, may I say, cut long story short, run the track there, track one there for that. Selector, what time? Yeah, man, we know we've been through a lot. And we have to get back, no? Because we're not ramp, you know. What happened to the music? What happened to the rhythm there? Why? If you feel, try again. Again and again. All fisher people. If you feel, try again. Again and again. If you feel, try again. Again and again. Yeah, hear me? Perseverance, the key to see us through. Perseverance, Jaja bless I and you. Perseverance, the key to see us through. Perseverance, yeah, hear me? Whoa, Kawa. We have hills and valleys to climb. So don't you look behind, keep a focused mind in these times. They don't want to see us try to have a purpose in life. No, you got to keep strong to move along. Jaja give a firm determination. You got to keep strong to carry on. It's our tradition from Irish. Percy, I'm going to say all that fisherman. Man, no one knows that. No care how see hard. When I come along without something because we are feeding for feed our family. See? No more than them to know say. I love what saying now. I wanna stop doing. And we are fisherman. Whoa, watch this out. You cannot be lazy, you must be crazy. Big for your goal, it never come so easy. Your mommy and daddy, them never did make it. Try to erase this out of your family. We got to move on in these times. There is no future for looking behind. System get mean, there's no more mankind. The people build this in a perseverance, the key to see us through. Perseverance, Jaja bless I and you are perseverance, the key to see us through. Perseverance, why? We have hills and valleys to climb, so don't you look behind, keep a focused mind in these times. They don't want to see us try to have a purpose in life, no. You got to keep strong to move along. Jaja give a firm determination. You got to keep strong to carry on. It's our tradition from Irish. Oh, yeah. Again and again. If you feel, try again. Again and again. If you feel, try again. Again and again. If you feel, try again. Again and again. What am I say? Perseverance, the key to see us through. Perseverance, Jaja bless I and you are perseverance, the key to see us through. All like that. Next track right away. No long thing. Never give up. No matter how the thing tough and rough. Never. I will never I will never give up. No way, even though the road may be rough and tough, I will never give up. I will never give up. Even though the road may be rough and tough, I will never give. Yeah, master, no. These are the things that I know, and I won't let it go. Sacrifice, it's the order of the day, yeah, yeah. So don't you let bad mind play silly tricks on you, telling you to do the things you don't really want to do. These are the things that I would really like to know, and me not stop say so. Why does it some people have to suffer so? Merely people from the ghetto, but I would never give. I'm sit down and who not grow up in a life. I'm say all who knows a failure is not an option. Yeah, see me say, never give up. Even though the road may be rough and tough, I will never give up. What am I say? Never give up, my brothers. Never give up, my sisters. Never give up. Never give up, I say. Never give up in no way. Try until you see. Never give up. Yeah, you must start hard to stop. Try. You just have to keep going. Because you don't know when I hear your time. You hear me say? Said I will never ever give up. No, 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 no. Never, never, never I say. Do you hear what I said? I would never give up. No way, even though the road may be rough and tough, I will never give up. I would never give up. Even though the road may be rough and tough, I will never give up. Love you, my brothers. Love you, my sisters. My fellow Jamaicans. And all the fisher folks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Love you. Hey. Respect it.
All right. Hey, 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 hey. How me say? Big up my brother and my sister. You know say them and my sister. How me say? Love her with me I go deal with. You heard it? Are you heard him this? Hey, and then me step in at the place, I'm in the cause I'm in the chase to the fisherman, the fisherwoman, them run the place. So me fishing at the day and me fishing at the night. People me I tell us say fishing at me life. Hey, when me dip on the boat to the sea, but I ramp with the fish, them people on the sea. Hey, pull up. Yo. All right. What is that? Me can't go on? Hey, I don't see half of me yet, you know, a piece of me this. I don't wait till the official, but take off that jacket here. You see me get mad in here? Hey, me I tell you no. All right, I want to give you one prize now. Me have $500 out of all the people who have a floor phone, put up on the hand. Floor phone, all right? Good. The first person to tell me who is the CEO of the National Fisheries Authority, come tell me, up yourself, come up yourself. Get $500 credit. Tap. What is your name, sir?
Ricardo Ramdeen.
Which parish you from?
St. Mary, me come.
St. Mary, you come from? You keep it on. Because St. Mary, you come from?
Right beside you, sir.
All right, good. Who is the CEO?
Dr. Gavin Ballamy.
Hey, congratulations. You have just won a ticket for two to the all-inclusive hotel. Back to your seat. And get $500. Put on the credit, sir. Don't run with me. Put on the credit. Put on the credit. Good. All right. So we're going to go right now to a very important gentleman. Yes. He is representing the Jamaica Fishermen Cooperative Union. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Mr. Garfield Goldburn, who will talk about the rules of the sea. Oh, I'm going to do a presentation. Presentation time. Now listen, pay attention, folks. This presentation is extremely important. Over to Mr. Goldburn.
Thank you very much, Ted Roy. Ted Roy never knows he's a DJ, man. All right. All my fishers from St. Thomas, I have to say Golden Grove. Where's my Golden Grove crew? All right. From Anata Bay, where's the Anata Bay crew? All right. From St. Ann, Discovery Bay and elsewhere. All right. And all over Montego Bay, St. Elizabeth, good to see you. Treasure Beach. All right, I know you're here. Thank you very much for being here. Rules of the Sea. Rules of the Sea. Is the audio working? All right. The resilient fisher is knowledgeable. The topic or the theme for this year was deliberately chosen. The resilient fisher means that you are in good stead when you have things like climate change issues such as hurricanes. You are well prepared. So the resilient fisher is knowledgeable and prepared. Ladies and gentlemen, this has ever happened to you? You know of anybody that has ever had a maritime incident? Volume? All right. Do you see what is happening there? One gentleman say he doesn't have any light. All right. You know about this as well? You know this gentleman? Is he here? All right. This came on TVJ about a month ago. Anybody remember what happened? Huh?
Over him. The Coast Guard run over him.
Are you serious? All right. Somebody said it. It's not me. Right? Rules of the sea. And he is saying a lot of things, which is saying he got injured and his boat was severely damaged. You know this man also? All right. Is he here? He was so injured he couldn't be here? Oh my, oh my. Well, I have some thoughts on that in terms of how we bring some resolution if he has not got any compensation or what he needs to do towards resolving this maritime incident, right? So you would have seen his hand is broken, his boat, all of those damages. And here's another one, right? See that? Look at that. Serious issues. Okay. Pertinent information as it relates to maritime incident. Now, if I were to ask you this question, which entity is responsible for investigating maritime collisions? Because, remember, the resilient fisher is what? Knowledgeable. You know where you ought to go if there is a maritime issue. Anybody wants to hazard a guess? Huh? I hear marine police. I don't hear the right hand say it. Anybody else? The NFA, I hear that. And while you can report to them or make communication, I'm going to state on the regulation which says, through the Shipping Act of 1998, when you have a maritime incident, you report to the Maritime Authority of Jamaica. So while you can communicate to the Marine Police, who does the investigation and enforcement is who? The Maritime Authority of Jamaica, which is MAJ, right? Under national and international regulations, it is the MAJ who has the responsibility to conduct investigation. So when you are knowledgeable, you know where to go, saves you time, efficiency. Very important. MAJ is that authority to investigate maritime incidents. And there is more support for same. Now, when should you file a boating accident with MAJ? If a person dies while on board, a person is injured, just as the gentleman there, those two fishers. If a person disappears from the vessel, and there is also damage to the vessel. Here is a very important thing. If the Maritime Authority of Jamaica, through the Shipping Act, investigates accidents relating to ships, artisanal fishers use ships. All right, so that is a very crucial thing. So what is it they are going to investigate? Very important. According to the Fisheries Act, now let's look on this, 2018. How is a fishing vessel defined? Because we want to see if the Shipping Act covers you for investigation, right? The Fisheries Act says a fishing vessel means any vessel which is used for, equipped to be used for, or normally used for fishing, right? Which we want to find out, is a fishing canoe a ship? Is a fishing canoe a ship? All right, let's see. Now, a ship is defined as any description of a vessel used in navigation. Right. There's a gentleman, Professor Vassiana was one of my tutors at one point, and he always tell you, bring you to sources. No, we want to find out if a fishing canoe is a ship, because we want to know, is a ship. That is what it is saying, you know. So when those two gentlemen, is a ship. That is what it is saying, you know. So when those two gentlemen in St. Thomas had their boats damaged by, it's not me saying it. Somebody said Coast Guard, because it's not me saying it, you know. All right. So then they are to be investigated by the Maritime Authority of Jamaica, because under the Shipping Act, because based on what the Act says and the definitions, it suggests that the fishing canoe is a ship. And this gentleman I know, Dr. Bellamy knows very well, Mr. Bertram Smith, the Director General of the MAJ. There is a particular article he wrote when he was the legal director. Now he is the Director General. And what he's saying is that establishing the navigability of a vessel is important in determining a vessel's character as a ship. Why is that important? It is important because only ships you can make a claim. It's only when the vessel is defined as a ship that you can make a claim for an accident. You understand? So that is why now the fishing vessel, the fishing canoe, once you are in a situation of a maritime accident, you can make your report to the Maritime Authority of Jamaica. Understand? Tell me if we understand? Right? So it's not the Marine Police, it's not the Coast Guard. Well, you can report to them, but the investigation is done and enforcement is done by the Maritime Authority. Now, what if you have an accident like those two gentlemen? How soon after, or what is the time to make the report? Well, again, this is what Director General, and I say I like using quotes, you know. So this is what Director General Bertram Smith says, and this was from an article, a JIS article, and also on the Maritime Authority website. You have they said there in terms of when you can make the report, there's a 24-hour registry, which is saying you can make a report anytime because they are open 24 hours a day for that happen. Now, what if your canoe meets in an accident with the JDF Coast Guard, Marine Police, or any other fishing vessel? Then I spoke with this gentleman. I know Dr. Bellamy knows him as well. Captain Spence from Maritime Authority of Jamaica. And this is what he said to me. Captain Spence is one of the leaders of the Maritime Authority of Jamaica. He says, if there's a maritime accident, just, you know, so you should make a report. Well, he said 48 hours, but there's also something on Maritime Authority of Jamaica website which says 24 hours. So just like a car accident, I would suggest that if you can make it within 24 hours, then do so. In addition to that, you also are eligible to send an email to safety@jamaicaships.com. Safety@jamaicaships.com. So you are on the sea, an accident, whatever reason, you have your light, the Coast Guard says they didn't see a light, your boat gets keeled over. What do? Send the email to safety@Jamaica, and you may also call 383-8934. Afterwards, you can check me for the number. All right? And you know I always do presentations and send out voice notes to all the fishers across the island. So I can drop this in one of the voice notes for you. Right? Now, if you have an accident, how long afterwards can you make a claim? And we're referencing what the Maritime Authority says through the document from Mr. Bertram Smith. There is a 2-year limitation. So those two gentlemen, if they didn't make the claim before or made the information before, there's a 2-year limitation period to make claims for damage or loss to a ship or injury. So if you know him, those two gentlemen, please tell them, okay? Please tell them for me that they can still make a claim. Now, what can impact you in terms of a maritime accident if your boat is not licensed and registered? I am certain Dr. Bellamy would encourage this, that once you have your boat, try to get it registered and licensed. Talk to the NFA team about that, right? So, we're looking to close, and this part are dropping in. Very important. Once you are registered, then you have a right to fly what? To fly what? What is this? The Jamaica flag. How many fishers take the Jamaica flag to sea? Let me see the hands. All right, put them down. I don't see any, but it's all right. Oh, I see 2. Let me say what the law says, and based on, again, I'm referencing, because this is not my words, Maritime Authority of Jamaica. Registration of a vessel in Jamaica ascribes to it a Jamaican nationality. The vessel must then fly what? Fly what? Fly the Jamaican flag. So by law, you ought to take a Jamaican flag with you to sea. Again, of the reference, the goodly Professor Vassiani, I remember doing this course. United Nations Law of the Sea. One of the things it speaks about and why you should also always fly your Jamaican flag is because a ship without, if you don't have a flag, it suggests that you are without nationality. And you are what? Stateless. And when you are stateless, anybody can come in and do anything because they don't know who you are. So, I'm not going to say anybody's going to blow up your boat, but that may be a possibility, right? I'm not going to say that they may board your boat without you having any thought because they don't know what state you are with. And so you are stateless. So protect yourself. Remember, your boat can also drift into international water, the high seas, right? Your boat can drift into the high seas because the EEZ is 200 nautical miles. After that, you're into the high seas. So I am suggesting, right, that you carry a Jamaican flag with you on your boat, right? There are different reasons for that, and as we look to close, no flag means you risk being seen as stateless, as was earlier mentioned. And you see what happened there? They can just come in and do anything to you. They don't have to talk to the Jamaican government because you don't have a state. You don't have a state. That's what it says. So, I will close by saying what? What you must do to your boat? Flag your boat. Say it again. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I done, Thank you very much. Happy fishing. All right. Where's Mr. Ted, right? I don't know if I can take the question. Yes. If I can answer, go ahead. Dr. Bellamy is here.
Flag in the boat, sir. If you don't have a flag flying, can we print the flag on our boat?
All right. I don't get my law degree yet, so I'm not going to speak like a lawyer. What I will say is that, I don't know if Dr. Bellamy can speak to it, but I can suggest that we talk to the Maritime Authority of Jamaica who does the registering and the licensing for boats. We can get that position. I don't know if Dr. Bellamy has a position on it. Would you want to? Okay, Maritime Authority? Okay, all right. So I, Garfield, will find that information out for you and get it to you. Somehow I think that is not so, wherein you need the actual flag, but I will source the information and share it across the island in a voice note. All right? Well, it's there. The Shipping Act 1998. Right? Yeah, man. Where's Mr. Taylor? I don't want to take over the show here now, so I don't see him yet. Yes.
What is the definition of a ship? Because how can you classify a canoe as a ship? So, yeah, what is the definition, and is the law outdated where canoe is concerned?
All right. Thanks, Mr. Malcolm. What I would say is that it is advantageous to you by virtue of how the law is structured. So I went through the definition earlier as to how and what's the definition of a ship and why a fishing vessel would be considered as a ship. Because if that were not so, if there's a maritime accident, you couldn't claim anything or you couldn't go to anybody. So I would say how it is nicely defined to accept and undertake looking at fishing canoes as ships. So it is advantageous to fishers. That's what I would say. All right? Yeah, man. So what? Yes, sir. And this is the last one. As I said, Mr. Tedra show.
Yes, sir. The ship them supposed to walk on the bank. The ship. They're supposed to walk on the bank. Just to walk on the bank? Yeah.
You ask if the ship's supposed to cross the bank on the shoal.
All right. I'll find out. I'm trying to understand the question. If the ships are to walk on the bank. I'm not understanding that. So what I will do is I'll come and speak to you in the break time, and then I'll get the question from you and subsequently share a response widely to everybody across Jamaica. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. See you again at lunchtime. Don't miss the quiz. Don't miss the quiz after lunch. Thank you.
All right, please put your hands together for Mr. Goldburn. Please clap him for his presentation. All right, remember that we have a one-on-one with the Honorable Minister later on. And there's a question and answer segment. So whatever questions you have to ask, I am respectfully asking that you jot them down. So later on, when we have that section, you can ask all the pertinent questions that you need to ask. All right? So you're going to have that one-to-one with the Honorable Minister and the officials from the Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining. Another housekeeping duty is that those who want to use the restrooms, right, the restrooms are located to the back of this building, so you can use the restrooms as you so please, all right? Good. Now, a lot of talking, and as your master of sermon, it is my job to ensure that no boring this, no boring that. It's my friend that shouldn't have boring business at all. I'm going to give away a prize. Big up to Rainforest Seafood. Rainforest Seafood. You can't clap them, please. The first person to answer or finish this tagline will get a big bag. Come Rainforest. You don't care one big crocus bag there, jeez. Yeah, I mean, me personally have some questions too that I'm going to ask. We also have a $10,000 gift voucher courtesy of Rainforest. Now, the first person to finish this tagline will get that bag full of, snapper, in there, yeah, tin food in there, yeah, iPhone in there, yeah, iPhone in there. Wine at the bag, yeah. Day pass with two, who want the bag, who want the bag? My friend with a nice ear. The question is, this is the tagline. Finish the tagline. Rainforest always a make dash. Well, my brethren go put on the darkers now. But listen, this is no ordinary darkers. This darkers here, it's actually a computer. So you know, when you put it on, it asks a question. AI, chat GBT. Chat GBT. All right, you ready now? You don't know the answer. More give you the prize. Finish the tagline. Rainforest always a make. Really hot girl. Oh, are you over and way up? Eh?
Delicious moment.
Come here, sir. Come here. Jesus wisdom. Where the man come from? What's your name, sir?
Lobster belly.
Hey! Hey! When I say lobster, you say belly. Lobster? Lobster? Come here, lobster belly. Why they call it lobster belly?
Why some people from Norway give me the name there now?
From Norway?
Yeah, man.
You always catch lobster when you go see?
Man, them come eat some lobster from here, Elsha. And that's how I get the name.
Okay, you have the best lobster.
One of the best. I not say the best. People have to decide that. One of the best.
Repeat the tagline. Rainforest always a make.
I not tell you already.
No, man, say it again. You're correct.
If I tell you again?
Yeah.
I can't tell you again.
Lobster belly, no rub. He's correct. Delicious moment. Congratulations, sir. You are the winner. Clap him, please. You receive a gift bag courtesy. A nice lady, man. Go up and smile and kiss them. I mean. All right. So, rainforest always a make delicious moments. Congratulations to Rainforest and to the gentleman for winning the prize. All right. We're moving on nicely. At this time, we're going to take a presentation from our very important partners, the police, right? Police is very important in this entire process and operation, Fisher folks. So please help me welcome Miss Tashika Bruce, Deputy Superintendent of Police in charge of the Neighborhood Watch. Please put your hands together for her. Hey, what kind of thing? I'm going to clap the officer, man. Sure. A deputy soup we are talking about, you know. Yes. Teeth them pretty, man. Jeez, clap the officer, please.
Pleasant morning, St. Thomas. Pleasant morning. How have you all been? It is actually nice to be here on such an occasion. And I must say Happy International Fishers Day to all fisher folks. And at this time, I'll just hand over to Sergeant Golin as we have a very special presentation this morning.
All right, pleasant morning again. So let me see the hands of the persons who are seeing me for the very first time. So there's a lot of you who have not seen me. All right, so whilst we're here to do a quick presentation, I just want to give you a background. So I am Sergeant Leon Golding, Island Coordinator, Neighborhood Watch Movement. But the Neighborhood Watch Movement extends itself to the Beach Watch movement or program, as well as the Business Watch and Farm Watch. Now, today I see representatives from two of our launched beach watches. I see representatives from the Morant Bay Fishing Village, and we see representative from the Greenwich Town Fishing Village. So the Greenwich Town Fishing Village is, and I see one more there from Portmore. So we have 3 representatives there, right? 4. Portland Cottage, where's Portland Cottage? I don't see them. You have to stand, see them there. So you see? So we want to talk to you now about the Fishing Village and the Beach Watch program. If you don't have one on your beach, go to your nearest police station, the police station nearest to you, ask them about it. They will send for us and we will come and do a sensitization, give you some training and introduce you to additional partners that can work alongside you to make your beaches safer, don't it? Don't it? So as we build safer communities in Neighborhood Watch, we want to build safer beaches. And that is what we are aiming to do. Introduce the police to you, allow the police to be much closer to you to assist you in areas that you need a help in, right? And if you ask any one of the 4 community beach watch representatives here that we have already launched, they'll tell you we have been very supportive thus far. And it is on that point we want to invite Mr. Randy Bryan to just come to the front right now. Mr. Bryan Adan, he's a fisher folk from the Morant Bay Fishing Village. We were called and told that he had a surgery which removed one of his legs. We, the police, recognize that partnership is very important, and partnership extends beyond you just calling and reporting a crime. It's us supporting what you do for a living, right? So we're saying we recognize the importance of having the two legs in his carrying out of his day-to-day business, right? And mobility is very important for him. So today, on behalf of the members of the Community Safety and Security Branch, in particularly the Watches Unit, we would like to present him with this here wheelchair, and I hope that it makes traversing a little easier for him, especially as he goes about, his fishing duties. And if you ask any one of the 4 communities, they'll tell you, I brag every day, I am a fisherman. And I think I am one of the best fishermen there is. Ask me if I can swim, I can't swim. Ask me if I have gone out there. Yes, I have gone out there and I've caught several types of fishes. From the mai to the kingfish to the wahoo. I have been there, I have done that. And I am learning about pot making from several of my friends from the Morant Bay Fishing Village. So I am learning, right? So we want you to just reach out to us. We're here to give you the support. The Morant Bay Police have continually given support to those at the fishing village. St. Catherine South, the Portmore Police, for those at the back road at Forum Fishing Village, and Bournemouth Fishing Village, that's in Portland Cottage, and we have Greenwich Town Fishing Village, that's in St. Andrew South. So we look forward for you reaching out to us. We look forward in coming to have a conversation with you. We look forward in working with you. Thank you very much. Do enjoy the rest of your day. So I was just accosted by my dear friend. So him pop out him handcuff to lock me up a while ago, because the first question he asked me, he said, I don't recall approving a fishing license for you. So I must tell you this, sir, I am guilty as charged. And as such, he is right now saying he's going to give me or cause me to get my fishing license. So I am lining up for that now, sir. So thank you very much again, gentle people. Have a great day.
So I put in a free plug in. Our license and registration unit is here. And if you don't go and deal with it right away, sir, you're not allowed to leave the property.
I yield to that, sir. I will definitely do that before I leave. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Officer Golden. I did not get the rank. Sergeant Charge. Give Sergeant a big round of applause, because the Sergeant is always in. All right, now for rhyme it that way there, though. But big up to Deputy Superintendent. Big up yourself, Deputy Superintendent Bruce, with the pretty white teeth. Yes, thank you so much for your presentation. All right, just want to acknowledge that we're broadcasting live, streaming live via the Public Broadcasting Commission of Jamaica, PBCJ. All right. So tell your friends, go in the respective groups and share with them. If they can't make it here, we're streaming live. Also, we're streaming live via the National Fisheries Authority YouTube channel, our Facebook channel, and our Instagram page. We have a giveaway. $1,000 credit to the first person to like on our IG page. That's the National Fisheries Authority. So take out your phone. If you click on like or share or comment, especially comment, all right, you will get $1,000 credit of your choice, all right? All courtesy of the National Fisheries Authority. So we're moving on nicely. At this time, we have a critical partner, a very critical partner in whatever we do, all right? And I have to big up this organization. Please put your hands together for food for the poor. Clap food for the poor. And to do the presentation, we're not calling name, no, Mr. Ado. Mr. Ado, what you pronounce your first name, Mr. Ado?
Nakle. Nakle.
Nakre, Mr. Nakre. Welcome, Mr. Nakre, to the, yeah, I'm not about to turn the Indian them, but anyway. He have a very important presentation. Clap him, please. Yes. Big up yourself. Over to you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Firstly, let me just say I wish all fisher folks around Jamaica, the Caribbean, and the world, as you know, this is International Fisherman's Day, a good celebration, a good time for us to just link together, because I know transportation is not easy, and we take sometimes the opportunity, including myself, to see all of you today, right? And I'm hoping to be talking to every one of you after, right? Because I'm going to spend some time. But today, can you remind me of what is the theme of today's celebration? All right, the resilient fish. Oh, it's there, the resilient. All right. So why resilience and what resilience, right? I'm not going to present anything. I'm going to have a conversation with all of you about every topic that we will talking about, right? And I must tell you that today I'm speaking here with a lot of lessons learned. A lot of lessons learned from Beryl and then Melissa. And I want you guys to be very, very attentive to this, because you need to listen. Because we as a fishermen, we are very stubborn. And we tend to know everything and nothing can do to we, right? But we need to listen today. So first thing first, when it comes to hurricane season, the first community that will be impacted by a hurricane would be who? Because Jamaica is an island, so wherever this storm going to come from a hurricane season, it's coming from the sea. So we as fisher folks, we are impacted first. It means we are the first to prepare, right? So the front line of hurricane, as you know, hurricane season open on June 1st, right? Until? All right. You want me to tell you the honest truth? Hurricane season starts December 31st, because it's not about only hurricanes and the hurricane effect. Is about the flooding, the drought, everything. All right? So we have to look at it now because of climate change. This is a yearly event that stems all year long. The people from Paji, Port Maria, remember in 2019, I think, they flooded out. In February, right? They flooded out, the whole town flooded out. The fishing village was affected. Both were lost. So it's a simple thing. It's because of the rain that come through the rivers and go. And the same thing can happen here for you outside of hurricane season, within the rainy season. So fishery support, livelihood, food security, and coastal economy, which means this is your job. That's our livelihood. That's where we earn money, right? So we have to safeguard it. We have to look after it. Because there's nobody going to look after your own gear. You yourself have to be responsible for your own gear and build your own resilience. Protect yourself. Climate change, we spoke about the climate change, and that's why I spoke about the whole weather. We have to look at it, right? So the key threats to the coastal communities, for now, we're talking about the tropical cyclone and the hurricane. And it's very important that we are prepared. We are listening to the news. And right now, there's a lot of forums from the Met Service, also from the National Fisheries, to board gears, homes, and landing site. Those are the threats, because most of you live on the community, on the coastal areas. Your gear shed are on the coast of exposure. How much are we exposed, right? Are we within the line? Are we within hurricane season? Yes, we are exposed. Are we on a jeopardized line because of earthquake? Yes, we are exposed. You heard 2 days ago there was an earthquake in Venezuela? No? Okay, building collapse?
Any casualties? Hundreds. Over 150 and still counting. They're searching for people under the rubble. And Jamaica, land we love and blessed, is fully exposed, and we know that as a country. So it's very important to ask yourself the question, right? You go on your own coastal beach, on your community, what can possibly happen? Just think about it. I'm not here to tell you what to do, right? But you need to ensure that you ask yourself the question, what can happen to my boat? What can happen to my engine? What can happen to my gear boat? What can happen to my engine? What can happen to my gear shed? What can happen to my gas? What can happen to me? What can happen to my family? What is exposed? You look at all your assets and see what is exposed. If you are exposed, your family exposed, you need to move them away. You need to protect them. How vulnerable are we? Let me put it this way. Every fishing community in Jamaica is vulnerable to hazard. Straight. And we all understand and acknowledge that. Yes, Dr. Bellamy? We are in a vulnerable state. And I can assure you that I know for a fact that the National Fisheries Authority understand the seriousness of the coastal area of Jamaica. When it comes to disaster, disaster does not choose. Disaster come and just pass through. And it is very important that not we depend on everybody, on the NFA, the government, Food for the Poor, all agencies, ADRA, any agencies that are there, NEPA, CCAM, all of those agencies actively working with you. We have to also depend on ourselves and build our own resilience. Service, NFA, SEDIMA, all of those will start to push. Service, NFA, SEDIMA, all of those will start to push, especially when the hazard is coming. It will start tracking. All of you now start to have your own app on your phone, right? And some of you receive basically the Met Service Marine Forecast. Some of you have been utilizing Windy also, a Windy app that is in here, right? And you have a lot of players around you that can show you, and this is part of also our methodology. We share every information and give access to the fisher folks so they are able to plan properly and know when to go and when not to go at sea. Secure your boat and fishing gears. Whether you tie your boat on a concrete wall, whether you're moving your boat across the road, you take it up the hill. I hear people push it in the rivers and they sink them underwater so they don't cause any damages. Whatever way possible you see fit, because you are an expert here. You know how to secure your boat. You have to do it. Keep emergency supplies and documentation ready. That God forbid anything happen and you lose your documentation is a problem. Documentation is important for recovery, is important for relief, is important for us. Develop a family plan emergency. Look at your home. Where is it? Is it vulnerable? What do we do when the hurricane comes? Or when we have a lot of rain? There's a risk. What do we do? Secure your family, and that comes first. Family comes first. Maintain communication with fishing associations, right? Talk to each other all the time, from one end to the other, because something might lick us here, so, and continue go and lick somebody else over there. And we can warn persons, and persons can warn us sometimes. But we know there are times where communication can also go down. So we have to make sure we communicate and we take those in consideration. And I want to say something. One thing that I appreciate about the work of National Fisheries Authority is they brought the communication and the network discussion very seriously. You've seen over the past they started to equip some fishermen with radios. Fisher folks, you need to push yourself and get your own radios. Right? I can tell you that I have done a lot in my time in fisheries with this gentleman here. But I can tell you this gentleman taught me about communication. He is why I know about talking on rim, want go out to sea. Because when weather come, it bring fish. Want go out to sea. Because when weather come, it bring fish. Running fish. We have to know what kind of storm we are dealing with before we go out there. So it's very important to associate a regular weather coming and a depression that is building up to become a cyclone and to become a tropical storm, to become a hurricane, become a major hurricane, just like Melissa. Stay off the seas, and then after assess the damage safely, report losses, and support your community. And that is called recovery. So let us pretend that something happened to you. And let us take now Melissa's case. And I'm going to take Galleon Fishing Village, not Parati. Galleon Long Acre Fishing Village example. Anybody from Galleon here? Long Acre? No. Galleon Long Acre get a sea surge that went 6 miles inland. From Black River, not as much in Parati, 6 miles, but from Black River to Galleon, 6 miles, water just came in and covered the whole ecosystem, the natural reserve, and the fishing village. Containers, 2 containers loaded, rolled and flew and gone a mile away, far from the beach. Not one boat survived. Not one gear shed. Food for the poor gear shed gone flat. There's no more gear shed. There's just a platform. Every boat is in the swamp. Every single boat is in the swamp. The whole beach was blocked up. Not just Black River, not just Bamboo Avenue, the whole beach. Complete destruction. No roofs, no pig pens, no chicken coops, no cold storage. Everything gone. Where are they today? After 8 months. 26 boats were repaired, fully repaired. Some were just pieces we put together, where fishermen said that can't fix. And I'm a person, I'm going to recycle and salvage. I do not throw away things and buy new things. We work with what we have. We fix boats. We provided some engines. We service engines that were drowned. Boats came back, relicensed the fishermen. Fisheries Authority with the EU, I think, provided them cold storage, freezers, solar. We had a Starlink that they could communicate, because there was no communication for 6 months, for 4 months. There were no communications. They got their ice. We provide them with gas. We provide them with bait, with hooks, life jackets, everything they needed, and send them back to sea within 3 weeks of the hurricane for some, so they can start their livelihood. So you have to think twice. Galleon Fishing Village is one of those that were privileged for us to go in and do it. Why? Because Galleon Fishing Village also had a structure. We knew exactly what was going on. We were visiting, and they were one of the most impacted fishing village. And we took that methodology and went everywhere. We are in Parati, we are in Bluefield, we're going on the North Coast, but there's a lot of work to be done. But let us not take it for granted, because it's very important. And I can tell you, the government, Ministry of Labor, National Fisheries Authority, and the actors that play, CCAM and all, everyone going to be here to support. And every one of them supported in a relief first phase. So there's a relief and then recovery. The thing with fishermen, our relief is our recovery. Because if we lose our livelihood, we can't earn. If we lose our shop, our tuck shop, food shop, everything that's gone here, you cannot produce it. You cannot produce your own food. You can't go to sea. So it's very important that we recover quick to go back to sea. So this is basically building long-term resilience. We talk about the mangrove, how we need to protect it. We talk about the marine sanctuaries, how it is important to build that resilience, build that protection. We see in all that erosion and coastal erosion because, yes, water getting warm, coral reef are depleting, and we, as fishermen, we overfish. We can't deny that, right? We have some persons, and when I'm saying everyone, we do overfish because we're very good at what we do. But now we need to think it twice and start to move on. How do we do this? To diversify what we're doing. Diversify your livelihood. So don't use one method of fishing. Move away from the net fishing. Move away from the pot fishing. Move away from the handline fishing. Do everything one time. Within a sustainable manner, because we know not at all time you can go handline fishing. Not at all time you can go far sea and catch those pelagics that we talk about to say, yeah, we'll go offshore because we'll leave the reef alone, make it go back up. Sometimes we go there 2 hours, come back, we can't catch nothing. Right? So it's hard everywhere, so we have to balance back. And also on land. Right? Goat farming, backyard farming, anything that happens, we need to do that. We need to diversify. Is not because we're born in a fishing, we have to stick to fishing. There are other opportunities there. Invest in climate smart fisheries. I just spoke about them. Those are the good practices where we basically are doing good practice out at sea. And also now there's the tourism sector. That's one thing. So we need to look at ourselves and say, what if we stop fishing and use the sea as a means to earn better money? One, we protect the waters, we protect the fish will breed for others to catch more fish, and we can invite people, the tourism industry, and when I talk about tourism, I'm not talking about foreign people. There are people just across the road that have never gone out at sea to see. And there's no access to it, but there's an opportunity for us to come together, come as a group, be trained, and provide these kind of services in a certified and safe manner. So for Food for the Poor Jamaica, we talk about preparedness a lot, and this is why I'm here today. Although at the beginning when I heard that the IFD going to be held in St. Thomas, I say, again in St. Thomas? Why in St. Thomas? Why didn't we go to the west? Why didn't we go and visit them? Why didn't we sit with them? Well, to be honest, the West is still unrecovered, right? The recovery going to be stamped between 3 to 5 years for some of the sectors, including fisheries. I can tell you, it's a very slow process. It is not easy. But I am here, then I said this morning, I said, you know what, this is the best, one of the best solutions to say yes, because I want to pass the message of what we have witnessed over there. I've witnessed a lot of disaster. And the work of Food for the Poor started in disaster only in 2012 because of Hurricane Sandy. And at that time, I was a fishing manager at Food for the Poor, and I was training people in doing sustainable fisheries, right? And I heard that the hurricane, and I was here, and I seen what happened, and I jumped in that truck, and I drove. As soon as the storm gone, I went and opened every road from here into Manchaneel because I wanted to visit Bull Bay, I wanted to visit Cow Bay, Yalas, Moran Bay, License, Manchaneel. I couldn't reach Duckensfield and go around to see the state and the disaster. And I took pictures. I only took pictures and videos while I was driving, opening the roads and everything. And from then, it came to my mind. I sent all of this to Florida and said, we need help in Jamaica. This is happening. And God provided 400 containers that came within 2 months. And that's the full story of why Food for the Poor started to get involved in disaster. Because it's important not to react. It's important to prepare. And today, the only way to build your own resilience is to listen carefully. And I'm talking here, this is an urgent matter, right? You have to take it very seriously. We are very blessed not to lose some lives. I'm going to have, I wish that some of you will just tell your own stories of how people survived and how people did not survive and what happened to them. At Galian, one person was hanging, one lady was hanging, right? One foot on her window and one hand on a steel that come in because her food is unfinished, and one foot on her stool or washing machine, and the water was up to her neck in her own house. And she is 1 mile away from the sea. And she had to hold to her life and then just go through the window. They had to break the window for her to go through the window. And there are worse stories like that, because when things happen, it come and it happen. So let's not wait on something to happen to be prepared. And this is why I say we have to be serious. This is the time for call for action. And thank you very much.
Who can tell me his first name? The first, where? Hold on. The first person, come here, don't leave. Come here, my friend, come here. Nice little G's. The Lord is my, where you son are for? You may call. Come up here with the hot hairstyle. 60, are you? All right, come now. Come now, may I give you a prize. No, I want the lady with the $30,000 hairstyle. Come up here. All right, may I go to you then? You think no ramp with me? It's like our life on TV now. Wait. No, me say $1,000. Talk truth. What me did say?
$1,000 correct. $1,000 correct.
All right, good. All right, so what's his name? What's his first name?
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel. Is she correct? What name?
Nakli.
What name? Naki. Is she correct, sir? Sir Ado? He said almost there. What?
Nakli.
Come up here, sir. Come up here. Get up, man. When I sit down, get up. Come up here, so man. I'm going to present the prize to you now. Mr. Nakri. Mr. Ado presenting the prize. Where one? Did you align? Anyone? Ain't saying good. All right. Hey, rich, you know, rich. He won 30 boat out of sea. Huh? Anyone of them? Oh. Because I think him won 30 boat out of sea, you know. Because when you see a fisherman say, me good man. You call him up for all $1 million. Me good man. All 30 ship out of sea, you know. Clap him, please. All right, come here. You don't want to come up for your prize? You want $1,000 out of credit? No, me not have so much. You're too rich. No, me not have so much. All right, I have some spot prize giveaway. Quick. Because we have our next presenter, all right? True or false question. True or false? This is true or false. The first person to... thank you so much, Mr. Hado, for your presentation. I really appreciate it. I've learned a lot. I'm not in the fishing business, but trust me, you make me want to go tonight. All right? So here we go. The first person to come up here and answer this true or false question correctly get $500 credit of your choice. True or false? The largest fish in the world is the whale shark. Come up here, come tell me. Come up here, sir. What is your name, sir? O'Neill. Turn on my head up on TV. True or false?
True.
Congratulations! Did you align? Did you sell? A bigger. Hold on. Enough credit. Then give me $30,000 out of credit if you give it. All right, tear up that one now. Good. Take your time. Good. Nice. Ready now. I see one of our director arrive, and I will acknowledge him at this time. Welcome, sir. Welcome. All right, we're moving on nicely. Up next, we will have a presentation, another presentation. I hope I get it right, you know. One gentleman said, Teddy, make sure so on the top about the food and glass permit, you know. Make sure on the top about the food and glass permit. How many people want to know about food and glass? Every fisher folks must have a food and glass permit. All right, let me acknowledge our gold sponsor, Petcom. Petcom, when you clap Petcom, please. Clap them. Them have, yeah. Petcom Petroleum. We have Rainforest, clap Rainforest Seafood. Guardian Group. Sagicor Group. Yamaha. We have Mercury. Sea Supplies.
I've been out at sea quite a few times, and I must say the job that you guys do is very important. It's a very risky one, and as such, I must commend you. I mean, going to sea, some persons in the California Bank, Pigeon Keys, Moran Keys, it's a very hard and tedious voyage, and for persons who venture out and do that, it's hats off to you guys. I must say, good job. And the conditions that you bear out there and experience, it's a hard one. Many persons wouldn't know going to sea because they see it as, oh, yo, it's a cool place. It's not really. And for the persons that venture out and do these things, I must say, commend you. I must commend you guys. I must say hats off. And thank you for doing that. But why I'm here today, I'm going to touch on a few things. Maritime safety, survival at sea. Many persons see it as, oh, it's just another thing. I've been doing fishing for over 25 years. I don't need to do certain things. I'm a swimmer. I don't need to wear life jackets. Why may I bring my phone at sea? Why am I need to get a radio? Why am I need to do this? Why am I need to do that? Trust me, it is important. And maritime safety is paramount, of course. Safety is supposed to be the number one thing for everybody that is venturing out at sea. For everybody that is on land, safety should be the first and the most important thing there is. Some safety tips. Whenever going at sea, first thing you want to do is you want to have a plan. You want to have a plan when going out at sea. Plan include, you check your vessels, ensure that it's up to standard, the registration documents, ensure that you have the proper life-saving equipment, you know, your life jacket, whether you have a floatable igloo, jerry cans, all of those things. You want to ensure that you have these things and prepare for emergencies. Fuel, very, very important. It makes no sense you're going to leave with fuel that will take you from Kingston Harbor to Yallas, but you're going to venture from Kingston or from Yallas to Pigeon Key. That won't work. And of course, you want to do the proper calculation to ensure that if you're leaving from Kingston or wherever you're leaving from around the island, you have the appropriate fuel or the recommended fuel to leave from point A to your destination. And also to have emergency fuel just in case something happens. Because as we know, the sea is very unpredictable. You can leave, you can be here now, and you say, oh, look out at sea look good, man. And by the time you get your things together and you plan to depart, the conditions start to get rougher. And persons here can attest to that, because I've seen it many times. I've planned routes before to go out at sea, and when I look, check the weather, everything is calm. But in a matter of 2-3 hours, everything is up. So it's just as simple as that. You leave on a good day, but you don't plan to come back until it's 2-3 days time, 4 days time. You have to plan for that. You want to have the emergency ration or the emergency food item, water, fuel, and the life-saving equipment. Your life jacket, your igloo, first aid kit. There are so many things that can assist you at sea until the necessary persons come and get you. And of course, the Maritime Air and Cyber Command, which is an arm of the JDF, which holds the 1st District JDF Coast Guard, 2nd District JDF Coast Guard, the Air Wing and other parts of the Coast Guard, and the Maritime Air and Cyber Command. SAR, search and rescue, is our #1 priority. Once we get a search and rescue call, once we get a distress call, we drop everything else and focus on that. So I don't want persons to feel as if because they call us today and we don't give them the information that they need, we're not doing anything. We are doing the best. We are doing so much work behind the scene. We are doing so much that persons don't recognize, but we are doing the work behind the scene. not to venture from maritime safety. Things that you want to monitor the weather channel. Mr. Hadu touched on it earlier. There are so many weather channels that you can monitor to get weather for Jamaica. You can check the Met Office, the NFA gives out weather at time in hurricane season. The Coast Guard, of course, for persons who listen to the VHF radar channels, we broadcast weather 5 times per day. Somebody there said it. Channel 16, 24, as you know, the weather channels, we do that right throughout the day, starting at 8:30 in the morning up until 2100 or 9 o'clock in the night. So once you're venturing out at sea, that's one of the things you want to look at. Monitor the channels. Ensure that when you're leaving to go out, somebody or 2 persons know where you're going, how long you plan to stay, who is going, and what you're going to do. Because if you leave from Yellas to go to Pigeon Key, and on the way to Pigeon Key, you're like, you know, I don't feel like I go Pigeon Key, I go Moran Key. If something happens at sea and nobody is able to find you, when the information comes to us, which is information you provide, that you are leaving from Yellas to Pigeon Key, when we check the key and you're not there, there's no other option. And you must know, searching the sea is a very, very tedious one to do, because that will take months of searching to find you. And persons want it to happen in hours, in days. It's very hard. So when you're leaving, things you want to ensure that you do, inform your spouse, inform your wife, your mother, your father, your daughter, your son, or even your nephew, your brethren. Link him, Mr. Hadu. I left Yellas today now, and I got Pigeon Keys. It's supposed to take me about 2 days. 2 days from now, or push me into about Saturday morning. So Saturday morning, this time, if you don't see me or hear from me, you make my family them know what I go on. It's that easy.
Who I go with you?
Good. And me and Tom Black I go. Me and Peter John I go. Where I use Mr. James' boat. And you know, you get you black out. And you drop overboard. Say for instance, I have somebody else on the boat. And you drop overboard. That life vest will keep you afloat until the next person on board is able to retrieve you or assist you. You get me? So the wearing of life jacket, please, it's to protect you. It is to protect you. It's to protect your life. It's to ensure that you go out and you come back in safe. And we know the best voyage is the one when the fisherman returns on land. Yeah? When you leave point A to point B, if point B is not your final destination, that is not the safest. It's when you get back to your departing location is where the safeness is. You get me? That is where you're safe. Good. This man just explained something. The boat leave from Port Moran, you say? Moran Key to, and they found him in where? Pigeon Keys, with his life vest. Good. It's to keep you afloat, you know. So when you drop in the water, you know, it's something, it's there to hear you. So one, it helps you to reserve your energy, because all you need to do is just relax. Yeah? And it helps you to reserve the energy, one, so you don't get tired. And it also helps you to keep you afloat. So if it takes us 2 or 3 hours to get to you, we can get to you in that time. Yeah? Additionally, look out for each other when you're at sea. If there's no one man at sea, as you're saying, there's no man is an island, good. It is the same thing at sea. Try to adapt that. Not because you want Tom Brown and a friend on land, because Tom Brown took up your fish pot last week. You're going to go at sea and you're going to see him in danger. And you're going to say, no, man, I'm a man and a friend, man. You're going about your business. No. You help him there, and when you return to land, then you figure that out. But always look out for each other. And if you're in distress, the distress begins when you recognize the problem or when you identify the problem, not when the problem. Many things that we need to practice to ensure that our safety is dealt with when we're at sea and not just to leave it on because we know the Coast Guard might come to rescue us or other agencies might come to rescue us. So that's just my final bits and pieces. Ensure that we have a good day today. Check out the booths. I know that there are so many booths here with aids to help us. We're getting the necessary things, the life jackets, the proper engines, etc. So just check on those things. And that's it for me. Thank you very much. If you want to reach out to the JDF Coast Guard, the number is
6 10 411 3. That's a long distance number. Thank you so much, Lieutenant. Cowell, clap Mr. Cowell, please. Give him a big round of applause. All right, everybody, come on now. Everybody stand, please. Stand. Stand, please, stand. Everybody stand. We're giving away a big prize now. Anyone who sit will not get the prize. Big up my friend from Jamaica. Please stand, please. Stand. Hand in the ear, hands in the ear. Hands in the ear. We're going to play a game. Remember the game here? After 3, 1, 2, 3. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. Want to now work with me now? I'm not going to no lunch today. So everybody that sing it, now work up, no, school time. Remember this? Ready? 1, 2, 3, come again. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. My head, my shoulder, my knees, my toes. All right, you may be seated. Be seated. Mrs. So not tired. I'm going to want the arthritis and meningitis. Anyway. All right, good. My friend from JICA, Japan International Corporation Agency. Konnichiwa. Watashi wa Teddy desu.
Watashi wa Shingo desu.
All right, welcome, my friend. All right. Now, we're going to do our next presenter. Franklin, with the state minister, though. So, sir, what kind of credit you want? Digi or Lime? No, you can't get both of them. Digi. Come, tear off $500. A Fishes Authority, you know, we have enough credit. Tear off this. Which parish you from, sir?
Westmoreland.
Westmoreland. All right, you are. Moment, know yourself. I start look that side there. Look to the east. All right. Up next, we have. Please put your hands together for Nasia. Let me get it right. Please put your hands together for her. She'll be doing a presentation now about size requirement. Nasia Jones, Research Officer, Capture Fisheries Division. Oh, all right, my friend. Clap her now. But I like when you stand now. Clap better than that, man. That's so beautiful. All of the men go and listen now. Good. Over to you.
You pronounced my name right. Okay, so hi everyone. My name is Nasia Jones. I'm a research officer at the Capture Fisheries Division. Everybody hearing me okay, right? Yes, okay, great. So some of you all would have met me last week when my team went around the island and we were talking about the same topic, the minimum sizes. So this is for everybody else. All right, so these sizes, so we're trying to put a new regulation in place. So this is the minimum size of certain types of reef fish that you can catch and you can land, right? So this is the smallest size of fish that you can catch. So why these sizes? So you know that the NFA has several regulations already for lobster and conch and other fisheries. So it's about time we have one for our finfish fishery, specifically reef fish. Right, so we need to be able to manage this fishery for your future and future generations. So before we get into it, the first slide. Right, so just a background. So these sizes were not chosen randomly. So our team had went out and we collected some data on your landing. So we did weight and length of the fish. And we basically grouped these species into families and sizes, so to make it just easier for us to manage. So we proposed 3 minimum sizes. So the next slide. Okay. So how we did the measurements, So it's body length or standard length. So from the tip of the mouth to the end of the body. So we're not including the tail in this measurement, right? Just the body length or the standard length. Right. So the first group is 5 inches. So these are the species that fall into these 5-inch categories. So some colleagues will be going around and handing out, you see the paper with the list there, so you'll be able to see it. So for example, we have our angel fishes, box fishes, goat fishes that fall into that category. Next slide. Right. So you can see some species here. We have what we have, the angel fish, goat fish, doctor fish, which is also a surgeon fish. Next slide. So the only parrotfish that falls within this 5-inch category is the red-tailed parrotfish. So that species typically grows smaller than the others, so about 19 centimeters, so maybe about this big. So we put them into that 5-inch category, right? So that's the only parrotfish that falls into that category. So the next grouping is 6 inches, right? So 6 inches are your chubs, your hinds, grisbees, glass-eye snapper, and yes, your glass-eye snapper and Atlantic big-eye snapper. The other parrotfishes as well. So we can go on to the next slide. Right, so here are some examples of them. So that's just 1 inch bigger than the other side. The only one that falls within the 7-inch category is the snapper category. So the broader species of snapper. Why? Because they tend to grow, we found that they tend to grow bigger. So instead of breaking up each snapper species into different categories, we need to look at it practically and have them as one group for now. All right? So, right. So yeah, that's essentially it. So we know you have your questions and your feedback. We've heard some other people from St. Thomas. We've heard people from Clarendon and Portland. So your feedback is great. So afterwards, for the question and answer, you can ask your questions. And then you can also find our representatives at our Capture Fisheries booth. All right? So that's it. Thank you.
Listen. Give her a big round of applause, please. I love her presentation. You know why? Short and spicy. Give her another round of applause. All right, who can tell me 2 things them learn? If you tell me 2 things, don't leave. I want to see if you learn something. 2 things you learn. If you can tell me and she 2 things you learn, I'll give you a prize. 2 things you learn.
5 or 6 inches.
Jesus wisdom. This is getting serious. 5 or 6 inches. In the explaining, you want to explain himself? In lose? But go on the back yourself. Hold on. I'm not talk to the lady from morning. What you say?
Learn 5 or 6 inches.
Where you say, darling? Talk to me. 5 or 6 inches what?
I only want 7 inches on it, so yes, you're right.
You're right. 5 or 6 inches. All right, come up, sir, Mr. 5 or 6 inches. Come up, please. Your new name is 5 or 6 inches. Parrotfish. Come up, my friend. I'm going to ask. A 7? But him just say 5 or 6 inches. Is he correct? Him just say 5 or 6 inches. I don't understand.
I don't know. There's 3 categories.
There's 3 categories. 5, 6, or 7. Anyway, him new name is 5 or 6 inches. Give him a prize, please. Digital. Tear off him digital, female. Wanna clap Mr. 5 or 6 inches now, please? All right, we're moving on to the program nicely. We're going to take a presentation. Hold on, my darling. We're going to take a presentation now from a very important person. We'll talk about the ticketing system. Whatever hear about the ticketing system? Anybody ever get ticket yet? But the only person who know get ticket is the traffic police. I may get about 2 tickets before me reach this morning. Because I did late. And we are watching me forward from, so I fly. So I have 2 $10,000 ticket figure pay. Exceed the speed limit. But we have Zara Oliphant. She's a doctor, PhD, Principal Director, Fisheries Compliance, Licensing and Statistics Division. Please put your hands together for Dr. Oliphant.
Thank you so much, Master of Ceremonies. Good day, everyone. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? All right. So I am going to do the presentation that you won't like. But guess what? Because I know that our fishers are compliant and do the right thing, that means that you aren't concerned about getting tickets, right? 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 Okay, that sounds more like it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so just to let you know. All right, so our new Fisheries Act of 2018 makes us able to issue tickets. So for example, you are speeding and you get a ticket if you speed, right? Police officers whip out their machine and the ticket print out fast. We are now making things a little easier, and so we are currently implementing our ticketing system, and it's the same system that the police uses. So whereas the police can issue traffic tickets, we are going to issue, guess what it's called? Guess what it's called? Fisheries ticket. Very simple. Now, not all the offenses in the act are ticketable. So I'm going to let you know which ones we'll be giving a ticket for. But of course, none of you are going to get it right. I don't like that, you know. I don't like that. We're not supposed to be saying right. Okay. So the first offense is fails to carry upon his person the prescribed fishing license while he is fishing. In other words, you have your license. So for example, our friend here, Nakle Hado, has his fishing license, but he goes out to fish and he forgets to carry it with him. Instead of carting him off to the police station, we are going to just come, take out our ticket machine, and we're going to give him a ticket, $10,000, go and pay that at the tax office. $10,000. But you are compliant, so it's not going to be a problem for you because you are going to take your license when you are fishing. Next one. All right, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Let me move on. Let me move on. Wanna go stone me? I told you won't like the presentation, but it has to be said.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. No. What you think? Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Come on, man. Don't make me bounty killer it. Hear this one here now. Respect. Allow the lady to speak. And then you are going to have your time to speak. We have manners as fishers. We have manners as people working in the industry. Demonstrate the manners, please. Thank you. You all know that we listen to you all. So, allow the lady to continue.
All right. So, remember I started by saying that as long as you are compliant with the law, you won't have any problem. Now, just to make it the distinction, listen, if you are not educated, you won't know what is coming. Just to make the distinction that this is what has been in the law. Matter of fact, if you right now go fishing and you don't have your license on you and the police arrest you, you are going to court and it's a higher fine. So it is better that we implement a ticketing system where the fine is lower. And if you go to sea and you are not licensed, now remember, this is a fine for if you forget your license at home. If you go to sea and you have no license at all, you are going straight to court and the judge can fine you up to $2 million. So, this is the law that has been in place from 2018. Right, so just to let you know, there are persons who want to listen, you know. So for those who don't want to listen, you're making it hard for those who want to listen. So we have other tickets. Do you want to hear the other ticketable offenses? Yes, you do. You need to. If you fail to report a fishing vessel that is lost, becomes permanently unserviceable and is no longer seaworthy, you can get a ticket for that. If you organize a recreational tournament, like a fishing tournament, marlin tournament, whatever kind of tournament, and you don't have a permit, you can get a ticket for that. If you fail to take all reasonable measures to ensure the safety of a fishery inspector, so for example, a fishery inspector goes to inspect Knackley's boat, and him purposely tilt the boat and make him drop over. After him drop over, I can come out and give him a ticket for that. If you fail to comply with a lawful inquiry required by a fishery inspector, and all our police are fishery inspectors, so if they come and they say, Miss Parchment, please show me your license. Me not show you nothing. Guess what? Miss Parchment, here's a ticket for that. If you leave or deposit fish guts on the bank, on the shore, between the high and low water mark, that is also what. So if we see a dash with the fish gut them on the shore, that is a ticket. If you leave decayed or dying fish in a net or other fishing equipment, that is also a ticketable offense. We will be onboarded to start issuing tickets in September of this year. Yes, September. But if you are compliant with the law and what you are supposed to do, just like how if you are compliant, you don't have to worry about going before the judge and paying a fine. Once you are compliant, you are good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know, sir, there is a question and answer period that is coming up. That is what we are going to do. Only one thing I'm going to say to you before Dr. Oliphant hands out some baskets. I will never forget. Brethren in the red shirt, you can flash off your hand all you want, but this is what the law is. So, God bless you. But what I'm saying, I will never forget, one day in Alligator Pond, two gentlemen, a father and a son, were charged for fishing without a license. One got what it was, 350,000. One got 250,000. And the daughter who owned the boat got charged $80,000. You know why? She gave the unlicensed people the boat to use. The judge charged her for aiding and abetting. But the thing I learned from that, I went to Alligator Pond like the Monday after it happened. The line outside the office for people to get license. Move from here, so go through the gate and go way down the road. Everybody want to get a license because you don't want to pay the fine. There is nothing that she read a while ago that you cannot do and stay legal. All you have to know is this: what you need to do to be legal. And that's all we have to do. If the speed limit say 50 kilometers and you drive 100 and the police officer ticket you, you can make up all the noise you want. You're going to get ticket. So now we are going to give out some baskets. No, sir. No questions, no. What you don't understand? No questions, no. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. All right, so we're switching gears. So my division, we also collect data from the fishers, and it's the data that you provide that allows us to calculate our production and know how we're doing. We have some fishers that we want to specially recognize because you have been outstanding. Everybody's nice, of course. And unfortunately, we can't reward every single one. But we do have 6 fishers we'd like to recognize today for your outstanding compliance in giving data to the data collection officers. So I would like to invite to come at this time, I'll ask our CEO to assist with handing it out. Mark Talbert from Port Antonio, are you here? Come, Mark. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Gonna ask CEO. Kevin Richardson from Dalby. Where are you, Kevin? Kevin is coming as well. Thank you. We have Shane Parchment from Great Bay, but Jason Gordon, it's Jason Gordon, right? We'll collect on Shane's behalf. You're the one collecting on Shane's behalf? Great. And the final one of the 6, Wayne Wallace from Long Acre. I will ask our extension officer, Howard Simpson. Where is Sir Simpson? Him run away? So Nicolette, just collect this one for Wayne Wallace. This is it. This is the last one. So, thank you to our Member of Parliament, to our CEO. Thank you. So, Nicolette, collect this last. Wait, one more MP. Oh, all right. Well, Dr. Bellamy, put that one. So thank you to our fishers. We appreciate it when you give us data in a timely manner. And because of that, we can produce reports like our Get Hooked on Fisheries newsletters. God bless you all. Thank you, MC. Back over to you.
All right, don't leave Dr. Oliphant. Now listen, folks. I know you have a myriad of questions for Dr. Oliphant. That will be facilitated later on when the Honorable Minister is here. So I'm going to invite back Dr. Oliphant on that team so you can ask all those questions that you need to ask. Write them down, and we'll address them accordingly. Also, our team is here, our licensing team is here for those who want to get information on how to get your license and the documentation that is required. Dr. Oliphant and the team is here to, not true?
Of course.
All right. So, you can go, which part are there?
Right round the corner.
Right round this so. Where we there? Round this so. So, everyone need to get your license, all right? Once you have a license, not a problem. And for those who say, a man come and ask me and say, Teddy, what if me have my license? And me remember it, I'm left it in my car. I'm out there in the sea. How that go? Me just tell him take a picture of it and have it on your phone. We work it out. Not true? All right? And we have a system. So the system can, if we ask your TRN on certain information, the system can tell if your license not true. All right? So we're going to save that for later on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself. Are you ready? They are dynamic performers. They flew down from the United States of Kingdom. Which country that? They have locked down the entire United States. They have locked down UK, Canada, and now they're in the Caribbean to perform for you. Please brace yourself for the dynamic, energetic National Fisheries Authority Band. Give the band a big applause. Clap the band. What kind of funky clap? We don't clap better than that, man. The band now, hey. Them a perform a them between us, so watch it.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, wait, hold on. Me late. What time now? Anybody have the time?
I think afternoon still.
After lunchtime now. So good afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? I want to say happy International Fisherman's Day to you, everybody, fishermen, fisherwomen. I want to say thank you for the job that you've done over the years to provide food for us. And we hope this performance is just a little, or performance rather, is just a little token of our way of our appreciation, just to say thanks.
The boy asked me my name. He said, sir, I've seen you before. Tell me, who are you?
Said I am a legend that you heard of before. Said I am a lion, but you never heard me roar. I am a hero that nobody celebrates. But if one person remembers my name, that means I've made a change.
I'm the man who cooks the food and feeds the 3 people in the afternoon. I'm the lady with the broom, sweeping the halls of your son's preschool.
I'm the soldier who's up all night, making sure everything's alright. And if you ask me, I'm quite fine, being an ordinary person doing what's right.
Today at a football game, a little girl asked me my name. She said, sir, I've seen you before. Tell me, who are you?
Said I am a legend that you never heard of before. Said I am a lion, but you never heard me roar. I am a hero that nobody celebrates. But if one person remembers my name, that means I'm the ocean of fame, I'm the unknown sailor. I'm the percussionist playing with the whalers, the one with the shaker, the mover, the shaker. My name wasn't on the front of the papers, but me no cater. Much more than the work, cause the work is greater. Creation glorifies creator. So all deeds done are in the name of my maker. I am a that you probably never heard about, yeah. Words from the lion's mouth. I am a hero that nobody celebrates, yeah.
But if one person remembers my name,
that means I've made a change. I am a legend, legend, legend. I am a legend, legend, legend. I am a legend. Oh yeah, legend, legend. I am a legend. Story of my life. Ordinary person just like you. If you take a look inside, you see the great things that people do. Changing lives day and night, night and day, day in, day out. BBC don't show it, CNN don't show it. Ease out. Thank you.
All right, clap them, clap them. No, them ready for them, Bidor. We shall book them. Are they ready for Sumfest? Which one? Sumfest. Somebody said 2 of them, 3 of them. All right, want to big up our water sponsor, Spike. Give Spike a big round of applause, all right? Remember, the time is very hot and you need to hydrate yourself, rehydrate yourself, all right? So go over to Spike and get a cool bottle of water, all right? Now, folks, you have been here from morning. Some of you travel from far. I know Jamaica, when you travel from far, we say 4. Not true. Yes. And our Honorable Minister is here. And at this time, we're going to invite the Honorable Minister to come and give the main address at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, fisher folks, I said it earlier on this morning that in the history of Jamaica is the first I'm seeing so much support and so much benefit and so much, influx of support to the fisheries industry. And this Honorable Minister is passionate about our fisher folks. Throughout the burial, throughout the Hurricane Melissa, I've seen all the work. And even prior to that. So please put your hands together and help me welcome the Honorable Minister, Floyd Green, Minister of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining.
Good afternoon, everybody. Can we give another round of applause to the performers? That was a wonderful, wonderful presentation. And I think it really spoke to every single fisher here, not true? You are a legend, not true? Well, I can tell you, I know MP Shaw knows that some of the hardest working people in Jamaica are our fisher folks. Regardless of the time, they go out and they provide food for the rest of Jamaica. And that is why each year we try to ensure that we celebrate International Fisherman's Day. And I wanted to give the NFA a big, big clap. Dr. Bellamy and the team, every year we go somewhere else. This year, MP Shaw, we are here with you in St. Thomas. Last year, where were we? Portland, all right. And where were we the year before? Ochorios, all right. Say it. And where were we the year before that? Treasure, all right. Wait, it look like I've been minister a little while now. So we know where we need to go next. I hear Kidston, I hear Westmoreland. All right, I know you've been here a long time. And I know normally the best part of International Fisherman's Day is when you get a chance to ask your questions and interact directly with the minister. So I am not going to do a long speech. I'm going to give you the chance to ask your questions. But I will deal with a couple issues. We know that the last few years have been very difficult for our fisher folk. Between Hurricane Beryl and Hurricane Melissa, we have seen a lot of damage to our fisheries sector. In fact, Hurricane Melissa cost our fisheries sector over 5 billion Jamaican dollars. Over 3,000 vessels were damaged. So I know a number of our people, it's all right. I know a number of our fishers are still in recovery mode. And we have started to provide some support. So we've been providing some grants to our fishers. And I want to assure the fishers that that was just the start. I know some people have gotten some support. Some people don't get no support yet. But everybody couldn't get at the same time. You agree? But what I realize, who get the tax and they get. Only who don't get, say they don't get. But trust me, thousands of fishers have already got a wire, have already got some grants for them to get back out there. And little by little, we will try to help you as far as possible to move in that direction. We've also continued some of our major programs. You may know that we have had a program where we have been issuing boats and engines to fishers under 35 years old, 35 and under, so that we can have the next generation of fishers. Some of our fishers, we know, are getting old. But we want some of the new people to have the capacity to build their own future. And already we have distributed 20 boat and engine across almost every single parish has got one. So that is the first tranche of that. And this year, we're going to do another 20 boat and engine. In fact, over the next 5 years, we are going to distribute 20 boats and engine each year. So we're going to help 100 fishers with a brand new boat and a brand new engine so that they can start their life and help their families. And we think that is very important. In fact, it is the first since the 1980s that we are doing a boat and engine program. And I can tell you, the fishers who have received so far are extremely happy. But not only are we doing that 20, and as I told you, we already have earmarked 66 million to do another 20 this financial year. But under the Hurricane Recovery Program, you have some people who have lost their boats completely and are not able to go back out. So the government is doing another 20 boats to help people who have lost their boats completely. And I am proud to announce that we have reached out to the government of India as bounce back. All of that I'm saying is bounce back. All of that I'm saying is free. Everything we give out is free, right? The other thing that we're looking to do is to help our fishing beaches. We know that a lot of the fishing beaches need some work. They need some lights. They need new gear sheds, right? They need some areas where you can really, when you pull in, you can secure your boats. So we have a fishing beach redevelopment program. And the government has earmarked some money for that. We've started. In fact, we've spent $88 million already helping some fishing beaches in places like St. Mary. One of the main ones we're working on now is White House. We're going to help enhance our fishing beaches so that your conditions that you work under will be better. The other thing that we paid a lot of attention to, and I want the fishers to follow us down this line, is training. We are in a new dispensation. And we have been saying to the fishers, we are going to provide you with the training for you to go further out to do the long line fishing so you can get a better return on your investment. We're also going to provide you with the training for you to handle the fish when you catch it better so that the quality of the fish is better when you land it so you can get a better return on your investment. When you hear that the NFA have training, please go to the training. Training is more valuable sometimes than the money, than the fishing wire, than the gear, because it will stay with you forever. And we are working with the Japanese who are helping us to do some of the other thing that we are going to be doing is we know, I don't have to tell you, that a lot of our nearshore fish has been depleted. And we have been building it back through our fish sanctuaries. And I want to thank all the NGOs that have been working with us. Those that have been working with us. Last year, in place two new fish sanctuaries. One over in Hanover and one in St. James. We're seeing good returns. We have to do some more sanctuaries. We have to do some more protected areas. Would you agree with me? Yes, we have to ensure that we bring back. We have a fish sanctuary down in my neck of the woods in St. Elizabeth. We have a fish sanctuary down in my neck of the woods in St. Elizabeth in Galleon. And when I was growing up, goldfish completely disappear. And you know, so since the sanctuary, we start see goldfish coming back. We can bring back these things. But fishers, you have to work with us. When we put an area and say it is a no-take area, leave it alone. What you must do? Leave it alone. It don't make sense. It's like long run, short catch. It's like long run, short catch. It don't make sense. You think you are getaway. You are killing the industry. So we are going to be looking to do 2 more sanctuaries in short order. I think we've already started some work in Alligator Pond to do a sanctuary in that area.
but we are going to be expanding our sanctuaries, and I want the fishers to work with me. Another thing that we have been doing is saying that we have to do more aquaculture and mariculture. So yes, you're a traditional marine fisher. You go to sea and you catch fish. But we've been working with some of our fishers, MP Shaw, to actually plant sea moss in the sea. They plant it, they grow it, and they sell it. And they are making good money. So yes, you traditionally do fish, but you can do other things. You should know that Jamaica sea moss is highly sought after because people believe it's good for everything. Not just when we grow up and then tell us sea moss good for. When you grow up and they say sea moss good for. What sea moss good for? It gives you energy and stamina. But it's also good in facial care. They've been using it. It's also good in the immune system, building up the immune system. It's emerging as one of the power foods out there. So the NFA is doing some training around how you plant that and reap that and take that in as an income stream. We've also just completed, well not completed, but we're almost on the end of a successful project where what we are doing is growing snapper in the sea. So, a lot of you know about tilapia and growing tilapia inland. But what has been happening all over the world to increase supply, you do a cage in the sea and you grow species like snapper out there. We just did 2 cages right here in St. Thomas, MP. And we grew out some snapper. Them almost are supposed to go do some harvesting soon. I hear them almost reach a pound. I tell Dr. Bellamy, I don't like my fish if it go over a pound, right? But he want to grow it out some more. Now that we've done it and it has worked, we're going to be expanding that. So I'm saying to you, fishing groups, talk to the NFA and see if your area is an area that we could look at this. Clearly, you know the plus with this because you are literally going to harvest the fish from a set location. The other thing that we did last year that I want some of you to look at, some of you know the tilapia, some of you have started in the tilapia, has now invested in growing shrimp. We call it really is prawn. And we have a prawn program where we will provide you, if you're interested, with prawn for you to grow out. In fact, last year we provided 147,000 what? kg? Fry? Okay. So we have a hatchery now doing prawn. And we want you to look at that. As you may know, we import a lot of shrimp. We want to be able to replace that import with local production. Make sense? So we are working on that and we want you to work with us in that regard. Outside of that, we will continue to work with you as fishers. We will continue to provide through our production incentive program. We have heard the fishers from Portland and from Trelawney who still have issue accessing fuel. We're going to be doing some new fuel locations this year. But one of the things that we're working on, we want to do a mobile fuel system. So instead of you having to go somewhere to get your fuel, we bring the fuel to you, to your fishing beach. So it saves your money. And you know right now every mickle maker. So we are working with some of our fuel providers to ensure that we can reduce the cost of fuel to the fishers. Because we know, as we tell you to go further out, as we tell you to do more long line, one of the challenges you have is with the cost of fuel. With that said, I want to commend the fishers who have taken the training and who are already doing well. Almost every week I get a picture in my phone of fishers going further out. Catch was mentioned earlier, and I heard it out of one of
here today, standing
in solidarity with the understanding that we have been suffering.
That there's going to be a procedure put in place between the company, the fishers, NEPA. I don't even think Fishers is on it, right? Hold on. Put in place that when you have a grievance, there is a grievance committee that will decide on the grievances. And everybody said, we agree. Now, if you have gone through that process and you believe that the process is being unfairly managed, bring it to my attention. So now that you have brought it to my attention, right? Now that you have brought it to my attention, I will write to Pakal about it, right? Because remember, you know, the last time we came, we sat, we brought Pakal in the room, we go through, they agreed that they're going to put the people. So remember, we went through all of that. So what you're doing now is updating me to say, Minister, despite your best efforts, you're not getting through. That is what you are saying. That despite the fact that you bring everybody around the table, even when they never talk to Fisher, then they have to come and talk. And we put something in place, it is not working. Now that you have told me that, I will follow up on it, right? Because clearly, and I hope everybody understands what would have happened. We would have met with the company and the fishers, and they would have agreed on a process to claim. Any claim they have, it have to go to a committee that fishers sit on. What the fishers are now saying is that they have submitted the claims, but none of the claims are being honored. Now, we don't participate in that process. Now it has been brought, I will look at it, right? And send me the proposal, because I was very strong in the meeting that I believe that Pakal has to do something in relation to helping develop the fisheries. Outside of whether you suffer loss, two separate things. Even if you don't suffer no loss, I believe that Pakal as a company who is operating in the harbor needs to work with the fishers to help them develop. I remember we gave some suggestions. We spoke about long line fishing. We spoke about helping with equipment. So if you're saying you have submitted that and they have not responded, turn it over to me now. Let me work on it. All right? And Dr. Bellamy. All right.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah. Honorable Fly Green, say a while ago, was talking about tilapia and shrimp farming. Now, we hear about global warming. We hear about a thing they call El Nino, one weather pattern where we're going to have drought and all of these things. Now, the shrimp farm going to need water. So when we see them do other country is go to near to the rivers and take the water from the river out of the sea to the ponds and so on. So if we can do all of that, that's not bad. But I have one main problem now. From this last hurricane in Rocky Point, our harbor is getting violent. About 2 weeks ago, a lot of boats just some wash off of the land because the sea now, when the tide high and the sea roll, like alligator pond, it take away the sand. Carry away the sand, all of the boat get into the sea, boat mash up on the seaside and all of that. So what I'm suggesting, if we could get some help to get those big rocks and put it at the drain and make a pile go out in the sea, then it could break all of these fall of this big wave. Then we can start get the sand go back and get back a harbor. So I'm just asking if we could get some help.
Yeah, so we're going to have to investigate it. Very good points made. So I'm going to commit the NFA team to work also with NEPA and some of our environmental engineers. Your member of parliament sent me the video with the fishers down there in Rocky Point with a freak storm, I would call it. Boy, it looked bad. It looked bad. I'm going to try and find some time to come visit right? So very good suggestion. We'll look at it. And what you said about the global warming is a real issue. In fact, we just brought in a consultant to look at the impact of the higher temperatures on tilapia, because sometimes we don't see how things are connected. It is causing a downturn in production. So you gave a really good suggestion that we need to look at establishing more of these close to water supplies like rivers. So well done.
Good afternoon. David, representing Elisha crew. Mr. Green, earlier on here, could you repeat your name for me, please, Miss?
Zara, Dr. Oliphant.
All right, Miss Zara. Earlier on her, she said, if you forget your license, you're gonna get a ticket for $10,000. If the data is up to date to show that you are a licensed fisherman, and you forget, because anybody in this room was never forget. Let me see you put it on here for you never forget yet. And imagine you left your license and somebody charge you $10,000 for forgetting your license. And the data can show that you are up to date as a fisherman. And you're gonna get charged. So many times you go to sea, not even your gas money, your dinner money, nothing you don't come back with. And to get charged for forgetting, members say, deliberately, forget. Mr. Green, when you address that, why not a warning to say, don't forget again, and you charge a person $10,000?
All right. All right. So listen now. Let me go work it out together. All right. There is no offense for forgetting your license. There is an offense for not having your license. Everybody who don't have their license, the first thing they say is that they forget their license. No, work with me. Listen to what I'm saying. You have to listen first. You have to listen first. Right? All right. So, just like your driver's license, just like most things that have a license, there is normally a requirement by law for you to be able to present that license as proof that you have it. What the fisher is saying, take the forget part out of it. The part that I like, what the fisher is saying, if you have a way in which we can check the system to know that you have an up-to-date license, can the law be modified to take that into account? That is what the fisher is saying. Also, what I believe we have to move towards is, if you have the license on your phone, if you have a picture of an up-to-date license, then that should be sufficient. But hold on now. When something is in law, it will have to change. So as the law stands now, just like your driver's license, you have to present your license. And if you are asked and you do not present your license, there is an offense under the law. What I will commit to look at is if we can make a modification to say that the electronic version of an up-to-date license is sufficient proof, right, of your license. So that is what we will look to do. But you have to understand, and I don't want you to believe it different than when you're driving on the road. In fact, it's more serious when you're there at sea. Because part of what we try to ensure is that whoever is going to sea to fish, they are licensed fishers. Because one of the problems we have had over the years, and is the licensed fishers feel it, is when other people take up and go, them not throwing back the small fish, they taking up everything out of the sea, and no, so we have to have a balance. You understand? And then thief people pot, because nobody's there to track them. We have to have a balance. So, I will look at it. I would say we have this every year. So let me talk to the technical team and see if during the course of this year, but I want to be very clear, the law is the law now. I can't stand up here and change the law. So fishers understand that. The law is the law now. All right? Yeah, the question is, no, hold on. Remember now. Remember, the driver's license charges gone way more than we. Just remember that. Right? They got way more than we. What I hear somebody else saying is it possible when you look at the law, right, to provide a time frame? I will think about it. I can't tell you that I like it. Because, to be honest, when you're out there, I don't like it, when you're out there fish, you have to do something. I don't say you're not doing nothing. Because you're not take up and go out and see just so. Yeah, I don't like you drive by the road. You have to do something. So a man who go out and say give him 2 days, it might be too late. But I will look at it. I will look at it. I will look at it. Let me tell you what I want. And that is what Fisheries is working on. Whoever is checking you should be able to have a database that them can type it. We have it now. Oh. So that is what the solution is really, once you are, let me tell you, I would agree to the day if you are registered. In other words, if I look at the system and I see that you genuinely have a license and you just forget it. You understand? Then we can work with that. And I will say, again, the law is the law, but I will say to Dr. Bellamy, let us engage the Coast Guards and say, we now have a system that you have access to, so you can tell if somebody is lying or not. So let us work on that. We can work on that one. That one can work.
Yeah. Good afternoon, fisher folks. Fisher folks from all parishes. Good afternoon. Back to the licensing again.
All right, guys, have a quiet down a little bit so we can hear.
Back to the licensing again. We have heard that the law for this fishing license is coming from 2018. Right, and we're in 2025 now, 7 years that. 2026, 8 years. All right, sorry. There is this part where it says, fishing without a license, 2 million. I don't see it fit for no say a fisherman who genuinely licensed and him forgot him license and he's been caught. He should be charged 2 million. Mr. Minister.
No man.
I've overheard you say something too. Say, run the thing electronic, which is part of the thing that I come to talk. It might take some time, but what we do wrong, why we issue the license, then we make the law, then we have to go back now, go deal with the equipment, the electronic equipment now, if we come back to that. Before we do them thing there now, we have to take the thing in consideration and say, watch out. We are going to start run the sea like how we run taxi man. You understand? So here what? Make we put in the requisite thing to deal with the fishers then. Notwithstanding that if you know license and them catch you, you depend your own $2 million bounty. But Mr. Minister, again I say, and Mr. Bellamy, put in the thing, and nobody wait too long to put it in. So it don't affect genuine fishers. Put in the system where you can run my license out of sea before you run one book and tell the officer, say, you charge me $10,000 if me not have my license. Mark my word. If you're unlicensed, you're on your own. Me I talk about licensed fishers who forgot him license because I go and see him many times. I back to back my license, my thing. Just the 22 other month, I want my vessel for license. I draw it up and I do the requisite little thing pan if I put it in the system. If the fisherman are licensed fisher folks, groups or whoever, individuals, and the police caught we out at sea without a license, for a day or two, put in the system where him do so, where him run it and him say, yes, well, Mr. Mitchell from Hunts Bay, him good enough. Party. Here we are. You see next week when you come, make sure the thing that's on the board.
All right, two things. The first thing, Mr. Mitchell, no, I want you to hear this because it's very important. There's no, if you forget your license, you are a licensed fisher and you forget your license, you cannot be charged for fishing without your license. That's a different offense. The $2 million is not for that. The $2 million is for a man who do not have a license. Now remember, if your license expire, you do not have a license.
Yeah.
If you never apply, you do not have a license. That is the $2 million. So it's a different offense. If you leave it, it's not that you're fishing without a license. That is not being able to show your license. So it's a different offense. You understand? Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Flyed Green. My question to you is, there's any possibility you can fix up Maritime Lighthouse?
Maritime Lighthouse. We had written, yeah. So we had written, coming, I think it might be coming from one of these. We had written to the Port Authority, who is in charge of the lighthouse, and they have a plan to fix it. What I'll ask Dr. Bellamy to do is to find out where it is at, how quickly it can be done, and to communicate it with your fishing group. All right?
Good afternoon, everyone. I just want to put my question to the Minister, Honorable Minister, and the Fisheries Division. Now, this program, which is the World Fisherman Day, it was created by me and my committee at the Greenwich Town Fishing Beach. And we create this program to deal with sustainable development and conservation of the fisheries, okay? And to disseminate information to the public and other fisheries. Now, after we pioneer this program, you all take away this program from we, and we never say you couldn't have it, but you could have shared it with we too, because it's a 3-day program. It's a 3-day program we created where TPD could support with, fisheries support with, the Jamaica Fishermen Co-op Union support with, the Coast Guard support with, the Marine Police and many other stakeholders support with. But you take away the program from where, and we have input to put into the fishing industry. It's not only you alone as the government have input to put there. We also have an input, and we want our voice as a platform for our voice to be heard. And we want you to recognize that we don't say you're not to use it, but you plan, help us plan with us to where we also use it as a recreational program where we can raise funds for probably fix up our beach or do something at our beach. You understand? So it took away all completely. The other thing again, too, you talk about the sustainable development. And we need, so we have to plan with we too. Plan with we too. You understand me? Because we are the person who are out there every day and have the experience and see what needed. You understand? The other thing again too, why when you're creating a bill to pass a law, why you don't come to the fishermen first and we sit down and we reason before you implement the law?
All right, so I will deal with all the three matters. Dr. Bellamy can probably deal with the first one. The intention of Fisherman's Day, as it is presently formatted, is to include the fishers. In fact, the area I look forward to the most is this, where fishers get a chance to share, to give their suggestions. As you realize, we have a team taking notes, and after Fisherman's Day, I always use it as an opportunity to look at what the fishers have said and to see how we can act upon it. Now, it does not stop fishing beaches, fishing groups to coordinate their own activities. And it does not stop you from doing something and asking the ministry for support. It's not either or, right? Clearly what has happened, coming from, as you have said, the origins of it, it has grown now. Fishers are coming from all over the country that are brought in, and we try and do something like this. But it doesn't stop other things from happening. And I would say, just like how in Paji, them have them regatta, just like how in other areas, I would say to Greenwich, if you have a program that you want to implement, right? No, but you are a part of it. The fact, oh no, so no, that is a, no, so those propose, what, all right. So what I hear you saying, for next year Fisherman Day, you want it to be not a one-day affair, right? And you want a space that fishers can make presentations. That is, well, let me not agree to the more than one day, but the fishers making presentation, that is easy. That is easy. We can do that. Now, in relation to your suggestions in relation to Kingston Harbour, good suggestions. There is an overall program around Kingston Harbour, so I will raise that. When it comes to bills and laws, I wasn't here when the last law was implemented, but I know for a fact, from the days of Mr. Kang, they go around and talk about what is to come. There is no question about that. Meeting keep, no, but don't shake your head. Because you are a man who in it, me sure you in a meeting start. From the start, license start. From the start, license fisher. That is not new. That not new, none at all. No, sometimes people never used to pay it no mind. And sometimes Coast Guard never have the tools for the out there run up and down. Those days are changing. So some of the things we have to be reasonable as well. In any profession, there are some responsibilities that you will have to take on. And that is the same with fishing.
Good afternoon, everyone. This question is directed to the NFA, you, Minister Green, and the JFCU. Fishers have legal birthright access to the Miami Bay and the Blue Lagoon, all other beaches under the Beach Control Act. So what concrete steps will you take in 2026 onward to gazette plus protect every beach at risk and guarantee no fisher beach is lost to hotel development?
No, it's a very good question. We've been on a drive to gazette our fishing beaches. We're getting somewhere with that. We're not where we want to be yet, but we're getting somewhere with that. And I can tell you, because some of the last few developments, they have reached out, and we have been able to ensure that the fishers are actually in a better position than they were. So the answer is yes, we're moving on the gazetting. I will ask the NFA to put together a sort of time frame so that it doesn't take too long, right? But we are very serious from our ministry about protecting the rights of the fishers. Normally, you were there long before anybody thought about this, right? And the truth is, it can be done in a manner that everybody can benefit. Because it's a fallacy that you have to move fishers to have a good beach. We can work together. So we'll work on it.
Okay, thank you. Afternoon, Minister, Sir Bellamy, and Mr. Oliphant. Mr. Michael, you also. Representing Southeast St. Mary Association, Fishermen's Group Association. Two concerns that I have, Minister. One, our fishing village have been operating over a period of time, and our guest house, where we do our business in terms of purchasing gas and such, is not properly fenced. From time to time, we do spend a lot of money in terms of getting gas, and with the recent training that the Southeast St. Mary Group have received in terms of long line and stuff like that, with you guys also expanding the opening hours for Anata Bay fisheries, where we normally would have maybe a 2-day, we're open now 5 days per week, and we do not feel safe. We have had instances where we go to purchase gas, and even when the beryllium truck comes to pick up cash, it's just an open situation. So I do need your help in getting the fishing village properly fenced, sir. One more thing also, the mere fact that it is not fenced, there's talks in terms of putting a parking spot where we are at to demolish our bathrooms and such to facilitate a parking, because the no parking was what should I say, no parking was implemented originally to facilitate the traffic in Anata Bay. Now that the persons have taken over that piece of property where persons could park at free will, it is our guest house and our fishing village that is being used for such. I need help.
Yeah, no, you don't have to say anymore. We're going to fence it. So it is earmarked to be fenced under this budget. So I'll ask Dr. Bellamy to speed it up now that you've raised the concern about people using it. So
right.
give us a few months.
And I'm going to throw it out there too, sir, because you and Sir Dunn were friends, and he's my friend too, and he's the one that mashed on my fence. So I need you to talk to him and tell him to build back my gate.
All right.
And then, sir, I'm hoping we could have conversation in terms of a jetty service to facilitate them in terms of assisting them with transportation. So there's a loose piece of property down at the bottom. The vehicles could park there, and we could revamp the harbor and such, and have a jetty service where we take them from down the bottom, let them off at our fishing.
We do not have a fisherman's house, not even a room. 2 years ago, we were promised a fisherman's house in November, and you said it would be finished by January. From 2024, now it's 2026, not even a grain of gravel. And we can't hear anything. And it's in the MP book of accomplishments, and nothing has been done.
Let me ask you.
We have nowhere to store.
That was the beach that was cleaned up?
Yes.
So how you start with that the part of the story then?
No, but
how you don't start with say, boy, minister, you come, the beach was in a terrible condition. You tell me, hold on about my time now. You tell me, say, we need to clean it up. The minister said, JBM, clean it up, and JBM clean it up. How you don't start with that when the people then clap the minister? That's how you have to start, man. Don't start with when you get done. Start with what was done. And then tell me that was done, but there is more to be done. And that be what I hear. Because then, when we take up the phone now and call the people them, I said, the man come and cuss me. Them are going to say, but minister, we did this, we did that, and we soon come to that. You are right. We have said we're going to do an overall development. I came, I saw it for myself, really bad condition. It was to start from the clean up, and then they were to build out some facilities. So I will speak to JBM about why is there a delay. We are committed. We're going to fix some swallow.
If you see it now, it's worse than the
It's
first.
worse? All right,
Because
we're gonna
Melissa
fix
came and scattered everything.
Oh,
and
made it
left
worse.
here Rockstone.
All right. No
Yes,
problem.
so sit,
No problem.
please.
Just a minute, please. The gentleman in the yellow shirt will take his final question. The gentleman in the yellow shirt, in the interest of time, we have other segments of the program. And the gentleman in the yellow shirt is the final person question we're taking.
So what about me?
At the back. The gentleman at the back in the yellow
What
shirt.
about me?
All right? So
What is
thanks.
that?
You may,
Yes,
you may
The
proceed.
gentleman at the back of the line. The gentleman at the back of the line. You go now.
Okay. Good afternoon. Mr. Green, Mr. Bellamy, Mr. Smichael. I'm from Discovery Bay. I'm from Alloway Fishing Cooperative. One of the problems that I have.
All right, guys, you have it tone down so we can hear.
No, man, una make too much noise back of me, man. Mr. Green, Mr. Bellamy. The problem that I have, down at Discovery Bay, when you have a project doing within the fishing cooperative, it's done in Discovery Bay. But as soon as the funding comes for the project, we get the last part of the project. We get the ending of the stick. Now if you go and come down there and then you don't know for a project. You can't say you don't know a project. You don't know everything about Discovery Bay project. But when things supposed to be the right way, I need it to done the right way. The next thing, we have a hurricane, we get damage. We get less than 10 voucher on the beach. And we have over 50 person on the beach. If you go and share things, you don't give one person 2 things and don't give the next one thing. But my biggest problem is, I don't want you to come there, use us as a scapegoat to get funding from any agency, and then we get the last part of what happened. We need to get the front part of the business. That's me. Because right now, the house for the mash, that don't have no dryer. The dryer, it backs up. We don't put up the solar energy feed, but the machine do not come to dry the Irish mass. So that means we're behind.
No, so all right.
We need to put you up front.
Yeah, no, so I get the point that you're making, and the point that you're making is that the project is incomplete, right? And you want to ensure that when a project is being done at Discovery Bay, that it is done completely, right? The truth is, the project is work in progress, right? So it will be completed, right? If you know how these projects go, there is a process, there is procurement, there is a certain financing envelope, so it will be done. I know that they're working on the drying house now, and I'm supposed to go and look at it, so it have to work, right? It have to work. So don't worry about it, it will be done. It will be done.
All right, my name is Damien. Yes, my name is Damien Nemard, Vice President for New Forum Fishing Village. Yes. All right. I have 2 quick questions for the Minister and Mr. Bellamy. All right, the first question for the Minister. Embarrassing to say, New Forum doesn't have any water right now. What would it take to have even a standpipe put in place? Second question. Second quick question. Yes, second quick question. Is there a way we can have a centralized depot that will benefit each whether parish or county, that fishers can go to centralize and sell their fish so that they can handle the marketing?
Yeah, it's something to look at. I mean, you have had fish markets all over, right? Some of them not necessarily centralized, right? And normally done by the parish councils in different parishes. It's something I will look at. I'll take it as a proposal.
I see it happening in Philippines.
It happens, yeah. It happens in different parts. It happens in different parts where you, again, most in those areas is normally a fish market on steroids, a bigger fish market, right? I mean, clearly my neck of the woods in Black River, one was done, right? And it does help because it does bring together the fishers from all over. It's something we can look at. One of the challenges has been managing. The water, I will have to look to see what is the cause of you not having water. I will raise with the Minister of Water. But in the interim, what we can do is provide you with a 2,500 gallon tank that we can attach a pipe to that will give you some reprieve. But the fishers will have to work together in terms of consistently getting water. We will help, fishers will work. So, Mr. Smichael, we'll get that done in a few weeks.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Fisher folks, enough respect. We work together. And the proper authority. My name is Narzeen Bagwandeen. I guess everybody might recognize me by now. Was one of the guys they spoke about that get hit over in that boat incident the other day. Sorry, I am very much late. I guess I was here earlier, but then I have to be, you know, observing to see what is taking place because I said I was pretty much late. However, it's good to be here. And I'm saying that, you know, give thanks to God that, you know, we are here. However, you know, life goes on. I guess, you know, many not here to tell the tears, but however, I can say thanks to God because, you know, it made me feel good. However, the point is really, I want to really, there is time going, I know that, so we might not have much time to say whatever we want to say. But some issues that comes up that is very much important. The incident that really took place with me with a boat running actually into my boat. Actually over it, but say into it. Giving me an injury here, which 4 broken fingers, however, going over about 3 months now. Still, I haven't heard anything from any authorities as to what is taking place, really. However, I'm still trying to go along because, you know, as I'm saying, there is life. And however, God is here trying to give me a ease, you know, as to keep my head focused and don't lose, you know, your purpose. However, it is good to be here. And however, you know, I'm saying that I'm pretty much late, but however, it is still worthy cause, you know, to really ask the few questions I want to ask because we, as a fisher, are in serious problem. And the problem majorly comes from the Coast Guard and I wouldn't say much about the police vessel because many of them are experienced people. Somehow, the Coast Guard have a set of young coming, you know, I don't know what to really call them because however they are no way experienced to be dealing with the sea. This is not the land where you can jump on your Google and it direct you to exactly where you want to go. This is something different. The sea is something you have to have an experience which comes from the elder. And however, this is so strange that we are going into a real ugly pace because when I look to see that is peer kids right now doing the protocol, you know, going out there and several times I actually, you know, was going overboard. Sometimes, you know, I don't know, I am here. The fact still remain, you know, trying to make many reports in a sense where I never really get to the right authority because, however, you know, somehow your statement might have cut short and then it not reach nowhere. But then what I'm saying, the security, the force, which supposed to be protecting us, however, still haven't known who is a fisherman, who is a jugsman, who is whoever is on the sea up to today. Because you will see one
All right,
set
sir,
here today.
Sir, your point is your point is well taken, and we're almost on a break. Thank you so much. We have recorded your point. The minister will now respond.
All right, so your matter came to my attention. In fact, I spoke to your daughter, who goes to case. Is it a daughter or a granddaughter? You're the one who the Coast Guard ran into the boat? Yeah. So I spoke to one of your family members, and I have reached out to the Chief of Defense Staff, and I know the NFA is on the matter. Let us talk after. All right?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon. Protocols observed. My name is Susian Williams from Aloha Fisherman Corp. We have met before. Many hats I wear. We spoke up, you talk about aquaculture. In Asia, they use the swamp in different ways. In Jamaica, we dump our swamps, right? We have some watersheds in Runaway Bay, Discovery Bay area. How can we access those watersheds to do aquaculture? Being that we are losing so much of our fishermen at sea. So, see if you can expedite some ways of finding out who owns the land instead of your advisors sit back, relax, and don't do their jobs properly. That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
Well, what you have to do is do a proposal. Sometimes we try and pass the buck. We have to take responsibility. So if you have a watershed that you're interested in, do a proposal, send it to the NFA, and we'll act upon it.
Good afternoon, Mr. Minister.
Afternoon.
I'm from Port Moran. I have a problem with the Coast Guard. Whenever time them come to check my boat. You have 300 horsepower engines upon them. And the man them come with top speed. I have my little 28-foot boat just to do it, sir. I'm talk to the man and say, soldier won't have no kill we have. It's just PRT through them out. Sometimes they just spin round and just gone left way. Like, you know, like them want to kill you off. Them don't have a ballot at the boat side where my boat can dock. When we go alongside the boat, just boom, 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 boom. The last time it lick off piece of the gun in. You know, I want to see the documents. Somebody just goes up and says, see them. And then look upon them lights and everything. Me have my life jacket, me have my robe, me have my bag, everything. And them just look upon it and say, all right, big man, and then just gone. I left me like that.
Yeah, so
I want to ask you if you could contact who sponsor them, make them know so them can't have them big engine there. And I come down on a 28-foot boat like that, they want to kill her off.
Yeah.
Second thing, the speeding. In the patch set, them cut off the whole of the fish pot them. When them go overboard, them diver, just dive on them and cut off the rope them. I have a H and mark them. And man go over there and say, see the whole of your fish pot, the rope them on the Coast Guard boat them, you know. So I ask you, Mr. Minister, if you can do something to them. The wire too expensive. We have a family to feed.
Yeah, so very good. Very two good points. I will raise the issue regarding the Coast Guard. Right, I have a follow-up with the Chief of Defense Staff. And then, clearly, we know one of the issues in relation to costs. Right, yeah. So, thank you.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I'm Shafani Malcolm Milliner from the Rocky Point Fishermen's Cooperative. I actually work in the store, and I'm yet to see vouchers for Rocky Point from NFA.
Well, that's why I'm happy when you have I never want a Discovery Bay. So you haven't seen any vouchers for NFA?
I haven't seen any for Rocky Point.
All right. So I'm very sure Rocky Point got some vouchers. So I don't know what they've done with them. But we'll check. Thank you for raising it. I'll check.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. I'll check on that.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Floyd Green, Minister. Big up me MP. I'm
Listen.
here to big you up.
Listen.
And the good work that you are doing.
Thank you.
And the behalf of the Jamaican government. That's what I'm here. You see, over these years that we have been having Minister, you're the best one that I ever had. For the grants that have been given out to fishermen, I have received. It is might be not a great portions, but the little I have give thanks for it, sir. And I wish for you to live to see many, many more. And me no want then get you out of the House of Parliament like when I see them a plan for do. I don't know if what I'm saying it is right or these fishermen will be against me. You are my MP and me a big you up for life. I want you to do what you do for us and we feel good about it. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see how you monitor the thing and what you do for fishermen right around Jamaica. I don't want stray from my point. That is my few words for now.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Afternoon again, Mr. Minister. I have one final question. I couldn't stay in my seat. I've been burning. Now, Dr. Bellamy, the question is for you and not necessarily Mr. Minister. So I have a concern. I have a concern regarding the EIA, the Environment Impact Assessment. When a major project is being done, an assessment is carried out. When the assessment is done, fisheries take on the due diligence to do a follow-up assessment to ensure transparency, to ensure that whatever is being reflected in that assessment, it is true. Fisheries do an assessment independently. And the same question will go for NEPA, but NEPA is not here. Maybe Mr. Smichael could reach out to Mr. Francis with such for me, and I would appreciate if the answer is yes. Why is that so today? We have seen countless times.
Carefully though, if you ask too much, I can't answer. I'm not so bright. You mix up my brain. First thing, we don't do the EIA. But what I can tell you, we are not a part of that process. That is NEPA that does the EIA. What I can tell you, and I can guarantee that it is happening, because I've gone, I've seen it done, I buy the gas and everything. The NFA, Mr. Smichael's team, the capture fishes team, out at the airport, checking the nets, checking for discharge, doing the due diligence to make sure that if there's a breach, they can testify on your behalf. So the team goes out regularly to make sure there's nothing detrimental happening out there. So we, even though we don't do the AIA, we are policing it just like you and the officials.
Okay, that would answer a part of my question, Dr. Bellamy. And I see that you well put it together to assure me that whatever is going on should not cause much disturbance, right?
No, I say we go out there to ensure and to check. What the minister said to you earlier, if you have a complaint and it goes to the grievance, go through the process. I can't determine it. I have not seen your complaints. I don't see them. So I can't make a determination on them. But the minister gave you very good advice, point by point, how to address the situation. Do it and allow the process to work for you.
which I totally agree with, as the mechanism that is in place limit fishers, because they are asking that we capture the noise magnitude. Fishers don't have any such device to provide as an evidence to state the magnitude of noise that comes from the dredger. One, fishers don't have the resources to also capture footage and correct evidence by photos. I was hoping that the National Fisheries Authority would have carried out an independent study to support the fishers more.
Yeah, so I take your point as a suggestion moving forward, that you're saying you would love the Fisheries Authority to be in a position to provide that sort of support, to have the necessary equipment needed to do things of that nature. So it's something that we will look at, right? Remember, we are working on with the Japanese to get a research vessel, right? So we are moving in that direction. So it's something we can look at. What would be the equipment that we need if we are to do a sort of monitoring in relation to, no, what she's saying, you know, and take the point. There may be things happening that they can say, but they can't capture, right? And the truth is, but you also have to work with me, because the truth is, you have to understand if you can't prove it, is a challenge. So what you are saying is that we may need to put ourselves in a position that somebody, let us say the regular claims, that we can verify them. Because the question is, who now does it? Who has the capacity to do it? So I will look at it. I will look at it. I understand. I will understand. All right, we have two more.
Afternoon,
Yes.
the most honorable Clive Green, and afternoon to the CEO of Fisheries Authority. My main concern is that up by Man Point, you know there's a lighthouse up there.
Yes.
And oftentimes that lighthouse not working for 2 weeks or more, right? That is one concern. There was a light out by Bowden there that we used to use it to come out of the harbour and come in back. But from Melissa Blow and it moved, nobody has come to fix it. It's right on the reef.
Okay.
So any boat or anything can come in and follow that light and run right on the reef.
Okay.
So we'd like that to others. All right.
All right, so Mr. Smichael, Dr. Bellamy, the light at Bodo, we can fix.
All right,
So-
no, Mr. Green.
No, the Bodo, not the lighthouse. Oh, okay, all right.
This piece of paper here, my license has expired. I went out there about a month ago, and I know I don't get back the thing, right? Portman. And still they are telling me that this, if I went out to sea with this and the Coast Guard told me, I can be charged because this is not my license.
And you're correct. Let the license this right there, sir, and I'll come around there with you right as we finish here. Right at that corner there.
So I will go there and...
No, man, just go to the three pretty young ladies around there who will spoil you until I come.
Yeah.
So we'll resolve that right now today.
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir. We'll take the final one because we are now going to break for lunch. The final one.
Hi, my name is Devon Malcolm. I represent Half Moon Bay Fisherman Cooperative. I want to make 2 points. In regards to the expansion at the airport, I just want to know if there is a legal basis for the fishers to ask for compensation, seeing that Fisheries Authority is an executive agency and they can help the fishers to determine if they have a legal claim towards asking for some form of compensation. Secondly, we at Elsha Beach, we see that information is vital, that we share information. So we at Elsha Beach, we have a monitoring tower, which we and NEPA share, and NEPA said they're no longer interested in using the tower to collect data anymore. So we were contemplating, thinking about having a radio station, the possibility of having a radio station for fishers. So we can write a proposal to the minister seeking to get a broadcasting license, or what it requires to have a radio station using the pole at Elsha Beach.
Yeah, send that in. Send that in. Send that in.
All right, thank you so much, Minister.
I'll give him since he's there, but it's the last one this.
Minister,
Yes.
I'm from the Alambe Fishing Group, and which the main road to the Port Authority Lighthouse, the Maritime Lighthouse. Whenever time rain fall, not even tractor or bulldozer cannot go down there. And I'm concerned with the rest of fisher folks that even have vehicle, no bike, you can't reach to go fishing. So we need some help on the road, the main road. Just the other day, me down there and the Port Authority truck go down there and stuck in the main road to go down there.
Is the main road?
To the lighthouse.
All right, we have come to the end of the question and answer segment, but don't leave, we have vote of thanks, and that will be done by our Senior Director of Extension Services, Miss Shalene Berry. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Berry, who will do the honors, after which it is time for the domino tournament. So those who have signed up for the domino tournament, we have the list. I think I have the names here. All right, just before Mrs. Berry, Charles Mackenzie, Clive Reed, Andre Rennie, Nelrado Bowen, Errol Dennis, Kevin Grant, Rashim Boswell, O'Shane Hamilton. Make your way over to the registration desk, and that will be done right there. So we have the registration form right here. Over to you, Mrs. We also have the quiz competition after lunch. All right, that will be done after lunch. But now we're taking registration for domino tournament. Over to you, Mrs. Berry.
Honorable Floyd Green, MP, Minister of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, the Honorable Marcia Bennett, CD, JP, Custos of St. Thomas, Yvonne Rose Marie Shaw, Member of Parliament, St. Thomas Eastern, Mr. Orville Palmer, Chief Technical Director of the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries, Dr. Gavin Bellamy, JP, Chief Executive Officer of the National Fisheries Authority, Mr. Stephen Smichael, Principal Director of the Capture Fisheries Division of the NFA, Mrs. Avery Smichael, Principal Director, Aquaculture Fisheries Division of National Fisheries Authority, Dr. Zara Oliphant, Principal Director of the Fisheries Compliance, Licensing and Statistics Division, Ms. Kanika Tomlinson, Principal Director of the Legal and Regulatory Affairs of the NFA, representatives from the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries and the NFA, members of the media, and my esteemed fishers. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As we bring this year's International Fisherman's Day celebration to a close, it is my distinct pleasure to offer a heartfelt vote of thanks to all who have contributed to making today's event a success. First and foremost, we give thanks to the Almighty God for His guidance, protection, and blessing throughout this wonderful day of fellowship and celebration. I extend sincere appreciation to our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Ted Roy Gordon, whose professionalism and energy kept the program flowing smoothly from start to finish. Special thanks are due to Dr. Gavin Bellamy, the CEO of the National Fisheries Authority, for his opening remarks and continued leadership in advancing Jamaica's fisheries sector. We also extend our gratitude to the Custos, the Honorable Marcia Bennett, and Ms. Yvonne Shaw, Member of Parliament for the St. Thomas Eastern. We are truly grateful to our key speaker, the Honorable Floyd Green of the Ministry of Agriculture and Fisheries and Mining, whose insightful address highlighted the importance of our fishers and the contribution they make to national development. Our thanks also goes to all presenters from the Jamaica Fishermen's Cooperative Union, Food for the Poor, and the NFA representatives for sharing valuable information and resources that benefit members of the fishing community. We extend immense gratitude to our sponsors, Petcom, Rainforest, Mercury Sea Pro, Guardian Group, Yama, Edge, 105 FM, Sagicor, Universal Service Fund, Spike Industries Limited, PA Benjamins, Ministry of Health and Wellness, and the Vital Distribution Company of Jamaica Limited. To the fishers who will be participating in today's program, including the entertainment team, question and answer segment, quiz competition, domino competition, thank you for your enthusiasm and active involvement. This celebration is in your honor, and your participation has made the event very eventful. Organizing committee, thank you all for attending, and we wish you all a safe journey back home, and we are looking forward to next year's event. And we are thanking you for coming, and we hope that you will have a very eventful afternoon and a pleasant one. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Berry, Senior Director for Extension Services at the National Fisheries Authority, for that comprehensive vote of thanks. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we will take lunch break, but it will be a working lunch break for the MC. At this time, we'll interact with our exhibitors, and of course, we'll do some giveaways and spot prizes. Also remember, we have the quiz competition immediately after lunch, the quiz competition, and also we have the domino tournament that is taking place during and after lunch. Have a wonderful rest of evening, but we'll go to music and then we'll start the interaction. All right, so let's do this. All right. So selectors, we promise.
A 43-cylinder two-stroke engine. They are on sale currently for $600,000. We also have a payment plan that you can come in, make a 50% deposit, and you get 4 months to pay the balance. We have 25 horsepower two-stroke as well. I think they're currently on sale for $450,000. Same, you come in, you make a payment, you have a payment plan. 15 horsepower is currently on sale for $350,000. We have on the table, we have the oil kits, we have engine oil, we have 2-stroke, 4-stroke service items. If you come to the table, you make a purchase, you get to spin the wheel, and then you get something for free. If you have any questions, you can ask me, you can ask my assistant, or anybody else that you see here in a Mercury shirt. Thank you for coming to the Fisherman's Day event.
All right, hold on a bit, because I need to understand that the TV want to capture things, and you have the TV attire, all right? But hold on now. You went through the different engines, 15, 25, 40, and all of that, and there's a payment plan, right? Right, and they have payment options for our fisher folks, all right? And so, what many if you buy if you spin the wheel now?
You can buy anything on the table. You can purchase an engine as well. I think we have our card machine here that you can use your card if you want to make a payment. Or you can come to the office, and we do have the engine currently on sale until the end of June. If it is that you're already a Mercury customer, we will extend the sale price for you until the end of August.
All right, let's up on over to the spin the wheel now. You can get up to 50% off life jackets, yeah, free shirt, and you have the bad catch, and have the free caps. Talk to me. Go through the wheel now, my friend.
All right, so the bad catch. Fisherman, you know you got to have a bad catch, that means you come in, no fish no there see. So therefore you would lose that spin. You may have a free hat, 50% off signal horn, a spin again, a free bottle, or a free shirt. So if you spin the wheel, whatever it lands on, that is what you will get. And the breeze up.
All right, folks, make your way over to Mercury and get all the different items that you need. There are discounts available, lots of discounts for fisher folks. And if you're an existing specials that you will, we're Petcom petroleum products, and they also have lots of different items for our fisher folks. Not sure who I'm going to talk to. I think I said the young man here. Come around, sir. Come around. Yeah, talk to about services that you offer to our fisher folks.
Well, for the fisher folks, we have the quill. It is already mixed with the marine oil, and that is coming straight from PetroJam. So it is, what do I say now? Safe, we keep the engine, so you don't have to add any more additives to it.
All right, so all the fisher folks, the right petrol for your engine, it's sell at the Petcom have the right petrol. All right, because sometimes you might go and say, yo, you can't mix your one thing and way. And then a few weeks after that, your engine mash up and you lose all your money and then there's problem. All right, so the correct petrol from PetroJam is available exclusively at
all the fisheries that come straight from Petcom. Petcom deliver.
So you don't have to have no additives, you don't have to mix anything. All right, let us talk about the different locations. Where are you located? I know Petcom, they're all over the place, but the exclusive petrol for our fisher, where can they get that?
They get it at all the fishery sites. So Alligator Pond, White House.
All the fishery sites. All right. Anything else our fisher folks need to know that Petcom carries exclusively for them? Talk to me. Any other thing you'd like the fishers to know as it Pet?
Only do land fuel, we do LPG as well. So in this why we carry out cylinders just to show and tell. Alright, we also do LPG in restaurants, small businesses.
All right, thank you so much, folks. There you have it. We're encouraging all our fisher folks to get the right petrol that is safe, and can protect your engine, so you can get maximum performance. And that is available at Petcom at all our fisheries location across the island. All right, thank you so much, Petcom, for your collaboration and partnership. We're doing an interview, TV interview afterwards here.
No, you can't let nothing get in your way. There'll always be someone,
Mercury is one of our main partners, collaborating on international fishermen's day, put on by the National Fisheries Authority. And the managing director of Mercury that carries a wide range of products, engines, and you know the whole work. So she will tell us the 411 that we need to know that our fish can get all these products, items. Over to you.
All right, good afternoon, and thanks again to all the fisher folks and everybody else that is here for Fisherman's Day event. We are always happy to support and to serve the fisher folks. So we brought with us today 40 horsepower, 25 horsepower, 15 horsepower engine. So over here we have a 40 horsepower three-cylinder. This is pretty similar to the 60 horsepower with a 25-inch shaft. The 40 horsepower no is $750,000, but we have a sale running the engine $600,000, and we do have payment plans. The 25 horsepower is $580,000. We have it on sale now for $450,000. As I said before, payment plans. You come into the office, you make a 50% deposit. You do leave with your engine, and then you have something that you sign up. You have 3 to 4 months, and you pay the balance, and you can have your engine running and serving you. The 15 horsepower is $480,000. Currently, they're on sale for $350,000. Same thing. 50% deposit. You get 3 to 4 months to pay the balance, but you do leave with the engine. So I mean, you come in, and you say to me, well, I don't have 50%. We see that we can help to give you the engine, help you out because we're here to help the fisher folks.
All right. Separate apart from that, what other products you carry?
All right, so we sell life jackets, signal horns. We sell all of the service and maintenance items. If you don't service and maintain your engine, then the engine will fail you. Spark plugs. We sell bilge pumps. Anything that you need for your engine, you can get it in office at Mercury office. Yes.
For all our fisher folks here today, why they should choose Mercury over other suppliers.
All right, number one, Mercury Marine. Proteus Supplies. We are the only dealer that gives you 50% deposit while you're working your engine to make your monthly payment plans. Our engines are fuel efficient. Our 40s, 25s, or 50s are also cheaper than the other brand.
All right. And of course, what you brought special for them if they make a purchase?
Well, we gave out to all our fisher folks today hats, shirts, bottles. I think we did key rings. What else did we give? We gave water bottles. We gave a lot of things to the fisher folks today, as we normally. So if you look around on property, you see a fisher folk with a Mercury hat, with a Mercury shirt, with a Mercury bottle. We try to give as much as we can to the fisher folks every year, whether it is Fisherman's Day or any other event.
All right, remind us of your name, please.
My name is Naomi Query, and I'm the managing director for Proteus Supplies. You can find us at 4 Paresa Avenue, which is off Hagley Park Road in Kingston 10.
All right, folks, there you have it. Mercury, one of our main partner, of course, giving back real value to our fisher folks. All right, so we have. All right, we're asking the driver of this vehicle is a green plate. The license plate number is The license plate is
CT 56 51.
All right, we're asking to assist obstructing traffic. We have an emergency. That person have to move. No. All right. Thank you. All right, so there are other partners that we have, and I know quite a few fisher folk asks about. Quite a few fisher folk would have asked about loans, insurance, and insurance is done for our fisher folks because every day on the seas is a all right. To talk to someone that we made. It's Norma Parker. Darna Parker. Representing Miss Parker about the way that you have available there that our fisher folk can take advantage of.
Products that can facilitate fisher. But if something goes wrong with the fisher, then everything goes like domino effect. Nothing gets done because something is wrong with the person. So we take care of the individuals, and we have a particular health card that can really help the fisher folks. It's a very comprehensive plan. It has life insurance, critical illness, and personal accident attached to the health card, right? So you don't have a card that can take you to the doctor and maybe to the hospital or whatever. But you also have life insurance, and you have it for from age 18 up to age 74. You can come on board, and you have it until life.
Excellent. Any other products that you'd like to share? Garden is offering to fisher folks.
Oh yes. We do have an excellent investment plan because we recognize that these persons are self-employed, so they need to create their own pension. So we have a plan specifically that we tend to twin with the health card, so that they'll have a wide cross-section benefit.
How can we reach you? Tell us your contact details and how can we reach out to you.
But my number is 876-577-6095 or 927-410. You can ask for Darna Parker.
All right, folks, there have it from Darna Parker from Guardian Group here with lots of different insurance packages and deals for fisher folks.
Absolutely. And we really would want to take care of.
Yes. All right, so we're going to talk to another main sponsor, another main partner. Rainforest Seafood, and we. All right, about to begin the tournament. So those who sign up for it, make your way to the domino tent. No. All right, so right here with rainforest, the correct, yes. So it's not only rainforest seafood in Jamaica. It's now rainforest Caribbean. Can you tell us your name and your position, please?
I am David Campbell.
Okay, marketing representative. All right, talk to us about the partnership and collaboration with the National Fisheries Authority celebrating International Fisherman Day.
Deals are promoting good fisherman skills are protecting the sea and the reef and proper fishing.
All right, what are some of the goodies that you brought for any new product on the market today?
All right, as you can see here, we have we're rainforest Caribbean at this moment, so we're not just seafood anymore. We're doing products like we have rice, we have tin stuff like sweet corn, tin mackerel, and the contacts are there. You can reach out number. You will surely get someone.
All right, thank you so much, sir, for representing for Rainforest Caribbean.
And we also have goodies like gift baskets, not gift baskets, a gift bag. So you'll be doing that where they answer proper question, they'll get.
All right. So definitely we'll do that shortly. All right. So big up to Rainforest Caribbean for their partnership and collaboration. And they're having one of our main sponsor. And of course, lots of goodies, lots of giveaway bags. And I mean, we'll be giving away these to all our fisher folks and spectators here today. All right. So big up Rainforest Caribbean. Every time.
Union Limited. Right, that's where we are right now. Okay. So we're at the International Fisherman Day put on by the National Fisheries Authority. And our partner is the Jamaican Cooperative Union Limited. Good afternoon. Welcome. All right, so talk to us about the partnership, National Fisheries Authority.
We have been a part of this process from the start. And we have grown over time until we get here.
All right, talk to us about some of the products that you carry, and of course your location and contact details. So fisher folks around the world and the Caribbean, especially in Jamaica, can take advantage.
We sell basically all commercial items that fishermen use. Radios, baits, line, float, jack, everything.
From a pin to an anchor. All right, where are you located? Okay. All right, any other closing remarks?
Just ask fishermen to come over. We also have 6 branches around the island. You can just check us to find out where the branches are.
You're getting all this credible information from
Ioni manager of Jamaica Fishermen.
All right, Miss Henry, thank you so much for that partnership collaboration. All right, we continue with our agency interaction. Of course, International Fishermen's Day. All right, let's up on over to RADA, the Rural Agricultural Development Authority, and of course, RADA play a pivotal role with our farmers. I'll be talking. Don't see anybody, but yes. Wow, I like the radio voice. All right, talk to us about your position and the role that you do at this particular desk. Excellent. You're located at the corporate office, or you have sub-office for your particular unit.
Yes, so aquaculture division is located in Spanish Town.
Okay. All right, can you give us some contact information?
Yes, so get us at 8876-9894-9494-9494.
All right, pleasure talking to you.
It was my pleasure as well.
All right, so we're up on over as we focus on the national within all the different units within the National Fisheries Authority. Let's move over now. And this seems to be Marine Research and Development Unit. And who am I talk to? We're going to talk to the Senior Extension Officer. Who's man in this area? All right. Seems so. Yeah, seems to be on lunch break. So we have Nancy is senior research officer. I'm not sure, but your position. He's our research officer. Good afternoon. All right, talk to us about your unit and the specific role it plays that fisher folks are involved and cooperating with the different activities that you coordinate.
Of the National Fisheries Authority. So we are in charge of the species that are found in our waters. So the conch, the lobster, the sea cucumber, the finfish or reef fish I was speaking about earlier. We are in charge of managing that, making sure that it's sustainable to feed our population.
All right, any other area of research?
I am the coordinating person for the reef fishery. Yes.
All right. Our fisher folks can reach out to you.
You can contact the main office. So our numbers on the NFA website. So you can just go direct to that, and you can ask them. You can ask them for any branch you want. We have agriculture, we have compliance, and many others.
All right. Pleasure talking to you. Nasia. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks.
All right. So that was the National Fisheries Authority Marine Research and Development Division. Now we're going to up on over to the next area. It's a very wide area. We're covering all the different areas. And we're now at the licensing and registration tent. Licensing and registration tent. And we will be interacting with the team members of this unit to tell us about this is a very critical unit for fisher folks. And most of the presentation today focus on licensing. All right. To talk to us and tell us some more about that, we have process, license and registration. Are some of the required documents the fisher folks need to.
can bring your birth certificate and a passport size photo signed by a JP. If you don't have a birth certificate, you can get a declaration form that would be signed by a relative and also signed by a JP as well a passport size photo signed by a JP as well.
All right. After completed. What's the next step from there?
Okay, so the application is then submitted. Takes about 5 working days for you to get back your license and ID.
Associated with the licensing and registration process?
Yes, there is. So it is $1,700 for the license and ID. If you're just looking about your ID or just the ID, it is $500, and for the license by itself, it is $1,200.
All right. Final question. What's the do's and don'ts for our fisher folks in terms of the licensing and registration process?
We encourage our fishers not to fish without your license because it is illegal and you can be charged for fishing without it.
Okay, so that's the main one.
Yes, that is the main one.
All right, thank you so much. She was a representative from the National Fisheries Authority Licensing and Registration Unit. All right, so the activities continue here at the National Fisheries Authority International Fishermen's Day. And of course, resilient fisher encouraging you to be resilient. And of course, get registered, get licensed so that you can be on the good side of the law. Okay, so another partner in the International Fishermen's Day is the Rural Agricultural Development Authority, RADA, and of course they are a partner. So we're here with Shanice Thomas, and she's an extension officer, and she will tell us about the collaboration with RADA in observance of International Fisherman Day. Welcome, Ms. Thomas.
Thank you. So first of all, happy International Fisherman's Day, and
as the extension service or the arm of the ministry, we normally do the groundwork. So with most of the interagents, we bridge the gap between the farmers and other agents because we're on providing technical assistance. So where fishing is concerned, the livestock unit would be integral with the livestock officer, Darren Roberts. He would have played a major part in terms like if in case of a disaster like last Melissa. He would have collected data, made reports on behalf of the farmers, because to head office, help with the distribution of supply, help farmer get back on their feet.
All right. I know a big thing for farmers is registration. Talk to us about how they can obtain their RADA ID.
All right. So the St. Thomas Parish is located at Belfast Road, Martin Bay. For those who are from St. Thomas, right, famous, but it's funeral home. So on the registration process takes place most times at the office. We do it in field as well. But we don't have a data entry officer, so we facilitate the process in office if the officer is not present for the area where you take your valid ID, so it can be a passport once you're not from Jamaica. TRN. You should be an active farmer. We take the information, verification process carried out. Then you are invited back to the parish office. Again, yeah. Thank you.
All right, that was Shanice Thomas, extension officer, the rural extension officer, the rural agricultural development authority, rather, for the parish of St. Thomas, as we observe and celebrate International Fishermen's Day right here at Colonel Cove in Morant Bay, St. Thomas.
All for joining us on this live stream for the International Fisherman's Day celebration 2026. Thanks to all our sponsors, our gold sponsor Pitcom, Rainforest, and the other Yamaha, Mercury Pro, 105 FM, Guardian, Sagicor, Spike, and Benjamin. Thank you all for supporting us. Thank you for all the presenters, Food for the Poor, the JDF, the Minister of Agriculture, Fisheries and Mining, who gave a nice presentation and fielded a lot of questions and gave clarity to our fishers. So next year, please come and join us in person and not online. We greatly appreciate your